Because, I mean, all of the games that they've put out recently. That's a lot of money. That's a deep quack. I'm glad the quacks are working again. Thank you. Directorial? That's a lot of dollars that you just sent my way. Oh, you said you were gonna do it too on the Discord. You said that you were going to. You said you were gonna give me money because of the thing I did on the last stream. I didn't think it would be that much. Thank you. I guess that's money to go towards that mixer I was talking about. Wow. I don't know what to say. Almighty quack indeed. Now, where were we? It's control, everybody. We are back in control of control, temporarily until I have to go to windowed mode and then full screen again. But thankfully this game is optimized pretty well when you're not streaming it. So it only takes a second to do that. Last time, we went and found our brother. Dylan, and the funny thing is, we went and found our brother as he was going to find us. So we went all the way to the Panopticon, to the cell where he was being kept as an unwilling prisoner, being groomed to be prime candidate for director, and he wasn't there, because he had already busted out and made his way to the executive forum on his own. Oops. But then we talked to him, and he was amicable, I guess. I guess I would say he was amicable. He's not entirely in control of his faculties right now, but we're working on that. We're working on pushing the hiss out. And then we ran around for a while, unlocked a golden suit, and then some very mysterious things happened involving a conversation with the board, and you're just gonna have to watch the end of the last stream or check my YouTube channel for that. Today, we are going to break the mold by breaking the mold, because apparently this Dr. Underhill lady needs our help. Let's do it. By the way, between streams, I moved the game to my new SSD, and look at that! Look at how much faster that was. But before the game was on my old... Yep, it's already doing the thing. Before the game was on my old platter hard drive, and it was, it's a little slow. It's a little on the slow side. I love it. I love how it's already doing the thing. There we go. That's better. I guess we just have to babysit it. I moved my Twitch stats thing to my other monitor so I can see it easier. So if that starts happening, I'll know. Oh yeah, if I adjust my volume, it really hates it. It really hates when I make Windows pop a thing up. Isn't the mold area totally optional? It is, in fact. Sort of. The mold area is not optional if you want to access other mold areas. Like, a huge part of the optional areas in this game will be locked off to us until we go and see Dr. Underhill. Now shut up, Silent W! I will not have you spoiling more things. Not you specifically, I mean the chat in general. That's so mean. That's such a mean thing to say. I'm sorry. Let's go see Dylan, see if he's feeling any better. How you doing, Dylan? Had any more interesting dreams recently?
Maybe I can learn more about the hiss from him.
Can we talk?
I just had an interesting dream.
Shit.
That's fascinating, but let's talk about the hiss for a change, yeah?
This dream was about the hiss.
Best I'm gonna get.
In my dream, the hiss had broken free of this prison, this house, I'd set it free. And the president himself was there to welcome us.
Cool.
He was the first one to take the hiss in. Spread the word. At first, many people thought it was horrifying. That he was horrifying. But also, many people who heard his words wanted to welcome the hiss in. And slowly, more and more of them came around until the whole world was brought together by the hiss.
Yeah, glorious convergence.
It was wonderful.
Yeah, sounds great.
Okay. Thanks for sharing that.
For the record, that will never happen. Not as long as I'm alive.
Damn right. Okay, I guess we will be back to see you again later, Dylan, when you have had a little bit more rest. I think now we are seeing the repercussions of Deacon telling Boozer to get some damn sleep all the time. I bet Boozer had some weird dreams too. This is basically the result of all that. We never got to see it in Days Gone, but I bet it was a similar situation. So we are completely full up on weapon mods. That's surprising. But I guess we did do a lot of running around at the end of the last one. You know, at the Panopticon, we got into a lot of combat. I guess I will fix these up and then delete anything that I don't want. This one's fine. Pierce is... Well, that's actually pretty significant. I'll put that on. We don't really need the extra damage with Pierce. The good thing about Pierce is that critical hits with it already deal obscene damage, so I don't think we need to do any more. Grip can be my headshot machine. We'll leave Grip alone. Charge is fine. I do not fancy blowing myself to hell. I only blow my enemies up. We'll just clean house a little bit here. Oh, here, we can swap these out. Doink. There we go. Get rid of all of these. Who needs them? Yeah, I think we're pretty much good. I think the good thing about mods that you don't feel like using, like I'm never going to use the spin fire rate increase mods. So as soon as I pick one up, I can just immediately get rid of it. No fuss, no muss. There we go, that's good for now. I don't know if I even want to change any of these. I think these are mostly fine as they are. Oh, this C's one is better. There we go. I am going to keep some of these because this one seems pretty damn useful. Just increasing. Hey, do you want to have more energy? Good news, now you do. It's like a caffeine injection, right where the sun don't shine. It's just immediate energy. And I use the evade a lot, so I'll keep that too. Get rid of this one. What's nice, too, is that I haven't been doing it, but you can stack even the personal mods. So if you want to really, really, really specialize, you can. And it's pretty effective. Like, if you want to specialize in one gun or one type of playstyle, like, I want to make launch cost basically no energy to use. Good news, you can do it. Yeah, Jesse starts on the left side of the screen, but you can swap shoulders with R. I don't know. I think it might be because of, I think it's the Evil Within, right? I think the Evil Within is the one where you're on the right side of the screen, right? I've played a game live where you're on the right side of the screen, and I actually kind of prefer this. I don't know, it's weird. I like it better with the HUD on the left. I don't know. We can upgrade our grip, but we don't have enough remote thoughts. I just don't have enough brain power, I guess. I'm not smart enough. We're going to save up and we're going to upgrade spin. And then I'm going to put spin back on. We will upgrade our health again. Just for safety's sake, you know. Eventually we'll start putting points into the rest of these a little more often, but we need to be careful because we're venturing into some very dangerous territory today. Speaking of which, we'll be fine because we are now the luckiest director of the FBC. Northmore, unlucky. Trench, unlucky. Jessie, I mean, she's got the golden suit. She looks like she just walked off of a game show. We're not going to put it on right now, though. We'll put it on later, after we've dealt with the mold. Because, again, I said this on the last stream, we don't want our suit getting all moldy. But don't you worry, we will put it on. It'll be great.
Good luck out there.
Why, thank you. For now, we are headed back to the research sector. Because there is still more. There's still more of the research sector we haven't explored yet. Somehow. Told you, this area is enormous. Which is good. Especially now that we can fly. Oh, we got a boss fight. Hello. Yeah, please, fire a rocket at your superior. By which I mean the enemies, not me. Oh, hey. Ah! I forgot how dangerous these guys are. As it turns out, they're very dangerous. Extremely so. Oh, okay. That was almost real bad. And hey, yeah, now boss enemies drop jukebox tokens, right? Oh, we should do an expedition on this stream. Cause I poked my head into the expeditions just to see what they were like, and they're cool. But I've never done an actual full one to completion. That'd be fun. Maybe we'll do that after we take care of the mold. That'll give us a chance to put on our golden suit and go run around with some freeform content. Oh yeah, this game has so very much to do and see in it. I love it. I do wish it was doled out a little bit more evenly, because like, the game's not over. It's not almost over either. We've still got a good chunk of it. But in the beginning, there's just not all that much optional stuff to do compared to the end. It's backloaded a little bit. But I also don't mind that, because now we have a lot of our tool set, right? We have freedom to experiment, and so it's nice that we have lots of optional stuff to do, and make use of all of that growing we've been doing. Aha! A questionnaire for the song that we heard at the end of the last stream. Alright, chat. It's time. You must answer honestly. It's been a little longer than within 2 minutes of listening, but that's okay. It's probably still fresh in your mind. I tried to make it last. Number 1. Did the song elicit any particular memories? If so, elaborate. It did. It felt like a walk down memory lane. Number 2. Did you at any point feel a strong emotion? If so, what emotion? I would say nostalgia. Number 3. Did a clear image of a weapon appear at your mind during the song? If so, elaborate. A brain in a jar being smashed appeared in my mind. Does that count? It'd be used as a weapon. You throw it at someone. Provide a detailed description of your current surroundings as you see them. Well, there is an intermittently low frame rate, an extremely handsome and and easy to listen to live streamer, and a chat that's constantly on the verge of spilling their guts on everything they know about Control, past, present, and future. Have you ever heard the murmur of voices when no one is present? If so, what did they say? Do you hear them now? Oh, all the time. I have voices in my head anytime I play this game, as it turns out. Just a weird side effect, I guess. Please choose from each of the following pairs. 1 or 2? 1. A or B? A. Day or night? I prefer night. Apple or orange? I prefer bananas. Burnout or fade away? I can't answer that one, sorry. Interesting questionnaire. I feel like there were some, shall we say, leading questions involved in the creation of that questionnaire. I feel like the FBC has some kind of ulterior motive in asking such things. Although maybe they just want to gauge the popularity of Poets of the Fall. Joke's on them. Poets of the Fall is extremely cool and good. And over here, behind the lunch line, there was radio, and we didn't listen to it last time. I planned for it, because now we can listen to it on our way over to the moldy area. Go, Jesse, go. I see Ati has been here. Stop it. Get that out of here. I feel like these mold creatures probably do not have an appreciation for music. They don't even seem to have ears. Although I do like a bit of atmospheric techno every now and then. I ought to play some taiko around here. So for the record, we could have gone here earlier. I believe I mentioned when we first got this side quest that the enemies in this area are a higher level than you are when you unlock it. And that much is true. The enemies here are level 6, which we now are, conveniently enough. It's almost like I knew this was coming. Don't breathe this. Ugh. I would say don't breathe this entire area. Don't breathe any of this. There we go. I think that just activates the elevator, yeah. But yeah, this is certainly an active threshold. It looks very active. That person, that log we found that compared it to kudzu was pretty accurate, apparently. Yeah, I agree. I'm sure it's fine that this whole area looks like it's straight out of Soma. Lovely looking typewriter. I like that even the moldy, crusty portraits of the director also became portraits of Jesse. We need this one replaced. That one ain't a good visage of me. Maybe at one point it was, but it needs a touch-up. I like this. I like this one cubicle that's been mostly left alone. It's very artistic, this mold. Yeah, I guess they're more a fan of the visual medium than auditory.
Careful in there, ma'am. Area's under quarantine. I wouldn't go in there without talking to Underhill first. Even if you have, I still wouldn't go in.
Yeah, gee. I wonder why. Is it like a big difference coming here underleveled? Oh, it sure as hell is. This area is extremely difficult. Like, you can do it, and it's cool that they let you, but it's hard.
Excuse me, are you lost?
No, my name is Jesse. The Lost were in a different game. That was the Evil Within.
Do you normally barge into people's private workspaces?
She clearly doesn't know who she's talking to.
Shouldn't you be in a safe room?
Why? Because of those hiss things the Rangers keep going on about. Haven't you people sorted that out yet? The situation down here could spell doom for the Bureau.
You mean this mold?
Correct. Perhaps you could help me. I require samples of various mold strains, and the mold has made the environment far too dangerous for me to fetch them myself.
Really? Mold samples? I thought this could spell doom.
It could, and it will, whoever you are. The mold is spreading. We need to find the source before it spreads too far.
Any samples will do that?
No. Samples of 5 unique strains, when blended properly, will allow you to travel deeper into the pit, where I've pinpointed the approximate location of the source of the mold.
Great.
Okay. So what do these samples look like?
Similar to the one on my table there. I've made a list of the samples I need. Here. You'll find them throughout the threshold.
I'll take a look. My name's Jesse, by the way.
I'm sure it is.
Oh. Okay. Maybe I should have worn the suit. Maybe she would have recognized my authority if I had worn the suit. Oh well. It's just like it's Langston all over again. She's had her nose buried in her mold, so she hasn't had time to notice the change in director around here. But I don't think she would show Jessie the same respect as everyone else has, even if she did know. She kind of seems like Darling Jr., but like minus the charm. We'll talk to her later.
Thanks for the information.
My pleasure.
Yeah, I was being sarcastic. Okay, well, enjoy your mold, I guess.
Significant research has shown the positive effects of talking to plants. I wonder if they talk back in ways we cannot hear.
If plants could talk, they would scream, lady, especially nowadays. Let's see. Hey, speaking of Dr. Darling, this note is from him. Hello, Rhea. How's it going down there? Enjoying the mold so far? Settling back into life at the old FBC? I also wanted to ask how your coffee with Emily went. She's a star on the rise, incredibly bright, extremely intuitive. But I want to hear what you thought of her. I think you two could be very good on a project together, could learn a lot from each other. Let's get together and chat about it soon. Anyway, sorry for the interruption. I'm sure you can't think of anything besides the mold right now. You always were a woman of focus. I always admired that about you. Talk soon, Casper. Dr. Darling, he seems like the friendly sort, but perhaps lacking in social skills. Although, you know, maybe she appreciates it, or appreciated it. She's probably been down here a while. Given that the elevator was completely out of service, and we had to use telekinesis to restore power.
The light in here could be better. I should requisition another fluorescent.
It seems she doesn't care about the hiss at all, apparently. That's fine. I don't know if I would call her self-absorbed to her face, but I'll call her that to you guys' faces. So you want to know how my mold research is getting on, Casper. Here it is. Microscopic organisms, similar in appearance to, fungus, construct the architecture of the mold. I do not understand if these delicious specimens are the original disseminators of the mold, or are bitten by some fungal infection. Oh, maybe that's supposed to say zombies. The mold is the most prolific and durable organism I have ever seen. I theorized that there is a mold source located somewhere on our side of the threshold, rooted here to accelerate growth in our dimension. I refer to this yet unknown source as Mold 1. Very creative. The mold produces an enticing aroma to encourage human consumption of itself. It propagates in the chest cavity and quickly subsumes the entire body, seizing control of motor functions. This behavior was not observed when I first arrived, which means the mold has adapted to our presence, targeting our biological imperatives as a way to spread. It is truly an ingenious little thing. A full report will be ready soon. Keep your slacks on. It's very short with him. Tensions are high these days. People are vying for the budget. Remember the research budget? It's an ongoing little side story. Maybe the mold was Dr. Underhill's ticket. Her meal ticket, so to speak. Let's see. Dr. Darling's recently penned essay titled I Am So Great, Why I Am So Great, kind of a hard to say title, contains some glaring omissions that I feel I must shine a light on. Firstly, he's not all that great. Firstly, the entire premise of the essay is that the quarry threshold is beneficial to the Bureau, while the mold is actively hostile, to use his words. We cannot determine the worth of these dimensions and their life forms using bureaucratic definitions. Secondly, the mold is much more beneficial than some rock. I don't even know what that word could be. If the magical Alice in Wonderland mushrooms creating the mold were reconfigured in their purpose, the structures they could build would rival the greatest skyscrapers. The mold's resistance to various strains of disease we've attempted to introduce could be derived into probably vaccines, cures for disease, that's something along those lines. Yes, admittedly, this application is more difficult than picking up a rock and gluing it to a wall, but I pause to wonder when the Bureau lost its eagerness for a challenge. Well, so that's the thing about the scientific method, right? Some people are willing to risk life and limb to test their theories. But you probably should be risking your life and limb to test your theories, not the life and limb of the human race at large. At that point, maybe the rocks are better, because the rocks don't express a desire to subsume humankind. Maybe they do, and we just don't know. Maybe the black rock is sentient, and the black rock wants to get in your lungs, and then you become black rock statues or something like that. I don't know. But it's not doing that right now, is it? Compared to, say, the mold. The mold will have its time when it's not taking over the Bureau one department at a time.
I'll get back to more important things.
Oh, excuse me, Dr. Underhill. Guess I'll just get back to my directorial duty of protecting this damn place.
It smells so sweet down here. Suddenly I'm really hungry.
No.
How this mold tastes.
No. No, you don't wonder that. You do. I'm gonna tell you right now. The first step of succumbing to the hiss is enjoying the stuff that they're repeating all the damn time. This is that, but for the mold. Pink flamingo. Agents noticed a transient, commonly found outside the entrance of the Bureau headquarters, would carry the item and loudly claim to be responsible for the lack of inclement weather. The frequency of these claims attracted the personal interest of Dr. Darling. In interviews disguised as casual conversations, the transient reported that the item gives me clouds when it's hot and sun when it's not. An event of note occurred during a heavy downpour when the vagrant was witnessed performing a possible ritual with the item. I'm going to assume some kind of suburban California rain dance. They love those lawn flamingos. Dr. Darling reported a wait of, I'm going to guess that says 0. That's just like 4 zeros. 0 seconds before the rain stopped. The vagrant was seized the next day. After thoroughly searching his person, he was found to possess no weather-controlled device and was released. The item remains in Bureau custody under suspicion of altered status, though this has still not been proven. All known variations of identification formulas have failed to elicit a response from the item. You gotta put it in a mirror. That's what we learned. That's what we learned in Max Payne 2. Mirrors are more fun than television. I guess changing the weather also counts as a linear sequence of scares. Damn, I gotta stream Max Payne 2 someday. I love that game.
Are those people?
In fact, they are, and they're very hungry. But yes, these enemies are level 6. And the first time we could have come down here was when we were level 4. And you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that, because they do a lot of damage. They still do a lot of damage. You know what? Fuck this. Get out of here, Charge. I'm putting on Pierce. We need these things to die pronto. Because they hurt. And also, they don't seem to care about friendly fire. What they do is they shoot out these heat-seeking purple spore particles, and you can't really... You can't... I mean, you can dodge them, but it's really hard. And they break your shield, like, instantly, too. If I pull up my shield, they will just chew right through it. I do not know why. I don't know why they're so damn tough. Stop. But yeah, they hurt, and they drop hardly any health pickups, and this place is full of these mold spores that explode when you go near them. This area is rough, man. Hence, Pierce will help me through this. I see a mold spore. Thank you.
Looks like a good one.
I wouldn't say that. You guys, this area is a little difficult. It's just a little bit difficult. Oh, we have a visitor. Hello. Hi. Office is closed. Don't you know this place is under quarantine? Oh, Christ. But yeah, they are here, they are everywhere, and they are extremely dangerous. I don't like them. I don't like them one bit. Picnic basket. Oh boy. Item to be stored in a black rock paneled cell. Keep away from lab animals when not in use. A simple wicker basket with cloth lining. No food items inside. The item produces a hypnotic effect that solely affects non-human animals, forcing them to congregate passively around the object. Animals from every genus and species that have thus far been tested are susceptible. Single-cell organisms do not appear to react to the effect. Back in '97, the item was taken to a forest upstate for testing. Results of the test provided contradicting data, as some of the attracted animals exhibited hyper-aggressive behavior. The exercise, unfortunately, resulted in a pair of spunky bears rescuing the picnic basket from the local park ranger, at which point the item was lost. Further testing should be restricted to more low-risk animal species, with medical staff on standby. Yeah. Gotta get them picnic baskets. You thought I was joking earlier when I made the Yogi Bear reference back in the Panopticon. I wasn't. That actually is what the joke is. Yeah, I know. One of the agents lost his bow tie. The other agent on scene, the bear stole his pork pie hat. He never got it back. Okay, this is unfortunate. Yeah, these mold dudes are unbelievable. They hit hard. And the worst thing is that they hardly drop any healing materials. You know what? I'm gonna actually use that to my advantage. Hold on. Here. Do I still have... Oh, damn it. I got rid of it. I was going to say, I could put on that mod that I had that makes it so I get more health back from health pickups. But, well... Hubris strikes again. There I go, saying that I can safely dismantle things. Guess I'm never making that mistake again. Oh. I wouldn't touch that with your hands. Okay.
Gross. Underhill is gonna owe me for this.
Yeah, just get all up in there. Maybe use your telekinesis to levitate that thing out of here. Maybe, like, I don't know, it's more sanitary that way. I guess having C's will help me here, because I can make temporary distractions out of some of these guys. You know, C's one, and then the rest will immediately turn on him. I mean, the only way this could possibly get worse is if there were an especially moldy episode of Threshold Kids around here. Thank goodness there's not. Oh no. Let's join the Threshold Kids. Yay! Oh no, a building shift!
Fixed. Building shifts occur at random and without warning, but with the Bureau's cutting-edge technology, we can stabilize the oldest house. Safe employees are happy employees.
He does look pretty happy.
Certain rituals allow agents to navigate the oldest house as well. But accidents do happen.
Oh, this is Uncle Death. It's Let It Die.
Inside the walls. I heard you got stuck in your room for 3 days, Topher. Too bad you didn't have your book with you. Or any food. And remember, kids, when you feel the floor deviate, it's already much too late.
Wait, that's not an entirely positive message to send employees of the FBC or children that they may be holding irresponsibly prisoner, like our brother, Dylan. That's... But maybe that's a case of, like, prevention is the best medicine. Maybe that's what he was saying, Mr. Bones. You know what, Mr. Bones? I apologize. I judged you too harshly. Oh, Dr. Zyman, you got some fun in store for you on The Last Archive. I recommend you watch The Last Archive, as opposed to the previous one where I said that people could have safely skipped it. You don't want to skip The Last Archive. Especially the ending. Oops! Uh-oh. No, Jesse. This way. Oh, hey. Oh, God. Ugh. I don't like that at all. Grip is doing work here. I equipped Pierce specifically to kill these things from far away, but having the headshot modifier on Grip is doing me wonders. Okay. One thing I like about this area, and by like I mean terrifies me, is that the enemies are kind of random. The enemies spawn sort of kind of randomly in this area. So like, Sometimes there are a lot, and sometimes there are only a few in strategically annoying places. But oh, they're always so horrible. I do not like them. They're just dangerous. They just hit really hard for what they are. Like, you'd think that stupid mold zombies wouldn't be able to, like, pierce your skin and bones with the mold spikes. Apparently mold is very sharp around here. Although I guess it is made of moldy concrete. So in some way, I guess that makes sense. Okay. Another tune to accompany us, at least. I love it. I don't know if this one really fits with the aesthetic of this place. Oh no. See? These guys weren't here a minute ago. Where the hell did you come from? Hey! Dr. Zyman is continuing the gift sub they got from Zetsubo-san. Nice. Thanks for sticking around, Dr. Zyman.
This looks like a good one.
Well, that's it. We
It's all 5 samples.
Thank you, Jesse.
I should get these back to Underhill.
Yes, we should. However, here's something that's kind of neat. There are some sneaky hidden areas around here. What I like is that this control point is here, specifically so that if the player comes down here before getting the hover ability, they can still get out. Because, you know, we had to go down that long elevator shaft, and this area over here, I don't know if you can even climb out of this area. Maybe you can. It'd just be annoyingly difficult, so they give you an easy way back. But yeah, you can come down here really early. But now that, whoops. Now that we have the power of flight, all kinds of secrets await us. In a million different hidey holes in this stupid place. Oh, the mold has turned this place into even more of a labyrinth than it probably already was. Annoyingly, though, well, I don't know if it's annoying because it only takes a second to go back, but point of fact, unfortunately, there's no control point that's really near Dr. Underhill, so we have to walk back. But that's fine. I don't mind that, because, I mean, there's stuff to pick up on the way back anyway. Let's see. Yes! So Dr. Zyman mentioned something kind of cool about the month of September for Twitch.television. Every year they do a September thing where you get a discount on continuing a subscription. I think you can continue it for the discount whether it's a gift or not this year. Last year it was only gift subs you could continue for, I think, $1, but this year I think you get like 30% off any continued sub or something. Up to 6 months apparently. Cool. Hey look, it's my nemesis, the get well soon balloon. Item must be kept away from animals. The cell must be regularly cleaned, but also probably cleansed, of the black substance the item produces. All cleaning tools must be immediately incinerated, along with the black substance itself. The item is a novelty balloon made of silver mylar. On his face is a colorful message to get well, surrounded by cartoon hearts. A ribbon is attached to the balloon. The item has not stopped floating after a considerable amount of time in the bureau, which suggests it does not hover through the use of helium. The item produces a dark-colored sticky substance, which drips down its ribbon. I like that they don't tell you what the dark-colored sticky substance does. But the fact that they have to clean it up and get rid of it implies that it's probably not something you want to keep around in a lab. Just sitting there in the same room as the item. Maybe safely dispose of your trash. And by trash, I mean black gunk from another dimension. That's what led to Death Stranding. That's what BTs are made of. Boink. See you later, Dr. Simon. Enjoy the archive.
You look like a woman with mold for me.
Do I look like that? I don't know what I look like. I mean, I'm not wearing the suit. Although I do have the RTX reflections on, so I guess I could look in a mirror.
I found L5, but I kind of wanted to eat them.
The mold has that effect on some people. Likely due to the fact it's not actually mold or even of this dimension. I suspect it is the result of two incompatible molecular structures, one dominant, coming into contact. I call it mold or fungus because it's closer in appearance and behavior than anything else we know. Except perhaps bacteria.
She reminds me of my old biology teacher.
She does kind of seem like a
More
biology
members of
teacher.
my ranger detail.
I didn't see any rangers, just walking mold people. Unless...
Yes. If you found mold people, you found my rangers.
Oh.
I refer to the creatures as hosts. They, like other unwary agents, succumbed to the appetite. But that's nothing for you to worry about.
It's
The
not?
deal I'm about to make with these samples will make the lower level perfectly safe to traverse.
Okay.
The added benefit of immunizing you against the pit's toxic spores.
Feel like I should ask to see her credentials.
There. That didn't take too long now, did it? Ingest this pill, then go and find the source of the mold. Only there can we begin to understand how to stop it.
Take a mystery pill because a rude lady in a hazmat suit tells you to. Great idea, Jesse.
Ugh. Honestly, did you want me to wrap it in cheese?
How rude!
It stinks in here now.
Good. That means the pill is working. The worse it smells, the safer you'll be. Now go. Find the source.
I used to give my dog medicine like that. My mom's dog used to love cheese, just plain slices of American cheese. You could get that dog to do basically anything by offering her a slice of cheese. And that's how you give a dog medicine, is you take a slice of plain old cheese and you give it to the dog and it'll be gone in one bite. Dog won't even care. I like Jesse's sense of humor. I said this on an earlier stream, but there are some people that don't like Jessie as a protagonist, but I like her. I like that she's another one of those characters that you see sometimes on my streams and Let's Plays where they start off as kind of a straight man in the face of like absurd nature stuff, like the shifting walls of the oldest house and all this crazy bullshit about the hiss and transforming realities. You know, Jessie is the one going, man, this place is weird, while everyone else is like, nope, it's super normal. But over the course of the game, she has slowly turned into that person where she's just kind of accepting of all of this nonsense. So she's given an antitoxin pill and she takes it because she trusts that Dr. Underhill is not about to poison her. I guess it remains to be seen whether or not we have been poisoned. Let's talk to her, I guess. I guess we'll see what she has to say about her coworkers. Say rude things about your coworkers so I can make snide comments to them later.
Have you worked with Emily Pope?
Our paths have crossed. Darling arranged for us to have a coffee. A meeting of the minds, he called it.
I read the
She's
note.
talented. I can certainly see her doing well here.
I feel like there's a but coming.
But she's drunk a bit too much of the Bureau's proverbial Kool-Aid. She shouldn't be afraid to forge ahead on her own. Science is skepticism. Everything must be questioned before the truth can emerge.
Well, you should see what she's doing now. She's definitely gained an appreciation for her investigative work, believe me. Last time we talked about like making knives out of black rock. It was pretty cool. I want to make like a black rock katana. That would be cool. Maybe like a black rock sniper rifle. Hell yeah. But that's probably not what Dr. Underhill is talking about, so we'll just let it slide. But I did, I like that she complimented Miss Pope's scientific, skills, right? She's rude, but she seems like an okay sort to me. Now let's listen to her talk shit about Dr. Darling.
So, is Darling your boss?
If you insist on clinging to such outdated hierarchies, then yes.
Fair enough, actually.
I would argue that our fields are too dissimilar for one to manage the other. Of course, Darling would much prefer to find his own miracle solution to the Bureau's fungal frustrations. He always needs to be the hero.
I think that's actually a pretty accurate assessment, actually, of Darling's character. Fair enough, Dr. Underhill. It seems like you actually do have a pretty good read on the guy.
So tell me again how you came to work at the Bureau?
Well, like I said, I was brought in as a special advisor. A temporary position, you see. Although that's not the whole truth. I was employed here for a time, straight out of university. After a decade of admittedly fascinating work in threshold research and regulation, I began to chafe under the bureaucracy. I needed a change. Not that academia was so different.
And then the mold happened.
About 4 months ago, yes.
4 months?
Since my departure from the Bureau, they hadn't been able to find my equal in threshold analysis. Darling and I had kept in touch over the years, meeting at conferences and the like. He called me, and I booked a flight. I've never been able to say no to a man with a dangerous alien biosphere. I had to leave my post in the middle of term, but so be it.
So she's a professor. That explains a lot.
There you go, Jesse. You were technically on the money. I like that she's not as one-dimensional as she first seemed when we met her.
The mold seems to be having some weird effects on things.
Oh, you don't say!
Indeed. Even people are susceptible. The fungus grows rapidly within the chest cavity, killing the host.
Yeah, I've noticed.
Luckily, one must ingest the stalks to become infected.
Don't eat the mold. Okay.
We've always cremated the infected bodies after autopsy, but I believe there may be another stage of maturity. A blooming, if you will.
I never thought the word blooming would sound so horrible.
I mean, there are a lot of ways to use the word blooming in a way that is disgusting to hear another human being say. It's like the word moist. People don't like hearing the word moist said in certain contexts. Clearly they haven't seen a bloomin' onion. You know what? One time, I went to Outback Steakhouse, and my family ordered a blooming onion just for us to share, and the 4 of us together were unable to finish it because there is so fucking much in the Outback Steakhouse bloomin' onion. It was tasty, though. Probably tastier than the mold.
Thanks for the information.
My pleasure.
I would call Dr. Underhill, I would call her self-absorbed, but in the way where she's like just generally insensitive and not like actively hostile to people. That's what it seems like. She's that kind of insensitive where she's hard to get along with, but it's fine because she's apparently a fine scientist. Just needs to get her priorities in order, in my opinion. Oh my god! What? There are like 6 mold people over there. Ugh.
This must be the pit Underhill was talking about.
Jesse, I am a little busy. We will worry about that in a minute. Oh boy! I told you these spawns were random. This is why I didn't come down here earlier. The reference. This is the part of the quest that we couldn't do earlier. It's also so foggy down here, it's hard to see. It's hard to see them. Like, their projectiles are just so hard to see because they're so small. I bet with the bitrate compression, you probably can't even see them on the stream. They're very, very small. But anyway, yes. if you go and do this quest as soon as it becomes available, back when we had clearance level 4, this is where the quest would end. Our objective would become to wait for Dr. Underhill to manufacture the pill that we just took. But if you come back later on in the game, she just manufactures the pill immediately, because apparently she's got a pill press somewhere in that lab equipment. Which is fine, because you need to levitate to be able to get down this pit anyway. Let's do it, I guess. Down here, there are a ton of little nooks and crannies to explore. Hammer supplement. Oh, it's hammer time. The Smiley Sisters Carnival traveled throughout the eastern United States during the 1950s. Beginning in 1956, young men in the towns visited by the carnival became plagued by a strange form of leprosy originating in the hands and swiftly moving up the arms. Well, that's just an STD. As the death toll climbed, newspapers named the disease farmer's rot. Rumors began circulating that the carnival itself was to blame. In November of 1959, the townspeople of Macon County, Georgia, a reference to The Walking Dead, I guess, took it upon themselves to raze the carnival to the ground, believing the entertainers to be servants of the devil. Bureau agents had been monitoring the carnival while investigating the odd disease. Posing as children looking to have a good time at a carnival, agents confiscated all carnival property that survived the flames. At a field office, stray carnies were placed in rooms with individual pieces of the carnival equipment. The game hammer was identified as the cause of the disease. The remaining property was incinerated, along with the infected carnival workers. The carnival owners were told they had been carrying a dangerous pathogen in their equipment. So, I like this log as an indicator, right, that the Bureau doesn't always operate ethically in their quest to figure out what items are anomalous. This is a very SCP article where it's like, we don't know what this thing does. Let's just throw D-class at it until we find out what it does. Okay, we found out what it does. It turns out that it is inhabited by an evil spirit that needs to have a sacrifice of 10 D-class a day. A lot of old SCP articles are like that. Nowadays, they have moved away from the senseless, like, human cattle thing, but there are a lot of old articles that are like, let's do whatever we can to identify and contain this object. What's that? It's got a dangerous pathogen. Guess we gotta use some human subjects to find out what kind of pathogen, huh? And so on. Please don't say cranny. What's wrong with crannies? Do you not like cran apple? It reminds me of that name a flavor of Mountain Dew or whatever poll that was rigged by 4chanites to have all of the top entries be stuff like Gushin' Granny, Gushin' Grandma, or Hitler did nothing wrong, and all that kind of stuff. You know, it's funny, back then they thought that was a joke. Now they don't think that's a joke. How you doing, pal? Come into the light. Let's get a good look at you. Oh god, his face! It really is Soma. It's Soma all over again. Ugh. Nasty.
Ramsey, Ranger Captain, note 7.25. Underhill sent us down this weird-ass threshold looking for whatever's making all these vegetables sprout.
Vegetables?
It smells delicious.
So, I have a theory about what's going to happen to our ranger friend by the end of these logs. See if you can guess for yourself. I like that the mold smells sweet, because real life Real life viral infections are like that. Real life fungus or parasitic worms or fish or stuff like that. Smelling sweet or evolving to be attractive to the eye is a thing that plants really do when they, when they attack or consume or take over or feed themselves by consuming other things. Oh, here we go. Another article on the balloon. The item was used in the children's ward of a local hospital in Hades. Witnesses do not recall where the balloon came from. Therapy dogs, part of a program called Let's Make Children Happier, meant to comfort the sick children, were noticeably attracted to the item. They reportedly jumped at the item, licking it when they could. The children claimed the dogs began walking through the halls of the hospital at night, howling in a low pitch. One child described the sound as singing. A few days later, the dogs were all discovered dead, a dark substance leaking out from their... You don't want to know. The hospital staff called local authorities, who called the CDC. Bureau agents intercepted this call and arrived at the scene within, I don't know, like 3 hours. It took us a while. We got caught in traffic. The item was taken for evaluation along with the remains of the dogs. Okay, so I guess it's like... I guess the balloon itself is kind of like the mold in some way. Apparently these dogs were attracted to the icky goop the balloon was leaking. And well, they did not in fact get well soon. I guess this get well soon balloon is some kind of like gray goo situation, where like now the dogs leak the substance from their redacted. Poor doggies. I know. Again, thanks SCP. But yeah, it's a lot of people know this, but it's like how poisonous frogs have super bright shiny colors.
God. Further I go, the worse it smells.
Hey, that dude's level 9. Fuck that. Oh, Jesse, you missed. No, thank you. But yeah, it's like how poisonous toads have bright, shiny colors. To some animals, those bright, shiny colors mean, hey, don't come near me, don't eat me. But to their predators, the intent is like, the bright, shiny colors mean, oh, this is gonna be tasty if I eat this. Hell yeah, I could spot this frog from 1,000 yards away. That's easy pickings. Oh no! For a second, I thought you said Nero agents, not Bureau agents, and I was like, sweet, crossover. You know, it's funny you mention Days Gone. I did not know this. I learned this the other day. I was going on about this in the Discord. Apparently, Days Gone has several little extra epilogue scenes for some of the major characters, some of the major plot beats that didn't quite get wrapped up. One of which being your friend and mine, everybody's favorite Nero agent that Deacon loves to shit on, O'Brien. And it's strange. I'm not gonna spoil it. Just in case we someday end up seeing it for ourselves, or you want to look it up yourself, but it's a pretty major reveal. And apparently it also ties the game in with Siphon Filter. I haven't played Siphon Filter, but apparently it causes some crossover with Siphon Filter, like for real, and not just as like an Easter egg. So that's kind of neat. That's cool. I had no idea. Apparently, Days Gone has a lot of extra stuff that unlocks when you beat the game. Because, I mean, the game has... No, not the control point, Jesse. Not right now. I'm busy. Jesse! Woo! That is not what I meant to do, but that also works. But yeah, it's cool when a game gives you a lot of extra stuff to do, you know, when you could just free roam in the end game. We're playing a game like that right now that the expeditions and the DLCs are out. Intrusive pattern. Yeah, I know, it's like my own thought process given form. Thanks, game. Oh god. Yeah, this guy right here. He knows the mold is not to be trifled with. These dudes, it's a little too late for them, I would say, probably. Just, getting gobbled on up. Getting grabbed by the Gribblies.
Ramsey, Ranger Captain, note 7.28. 6, 7, whatever. Still in the threshold. He's straight up eating the vegetables now, because, why not?
What? What do you mean?
It's your vegetables. You eat too many and your skin will turn green. Green like Ollie's. Hey, Ollie, what'd you find now?
I officially deem this Ranger squad too dumb to live. They, unfortunately have lost their life privileges. I'm taking them away, because it turns out that the Bureau hires people with single-digit IQs to be part of guard duty, keeping the world safe from extra-dimensional horror. These people are handed guns. This really is America. Damn. Alright. So this might be my first death, because what's coming up here is hard. I don't know how to... I don't know... It's just difficult. Ammo cost while levitating. Oh! Oh, I need to put that on something. That'll be great. Yeah. Because we're going to be levitating a lot in about 30 seconds. This part is hard. This is very difficult. I'm going to beef up my health as much as I can, but like... I don't know how well this is going to go. I made it this far. But this might be too much. I'm just looking to see if there's anything else I can do. I think this next segment, headshot damage, helps, because I think this isn't specifically headshots. I think this is like crit damage, like when you hit an enemy in the weak spot. Like if an enemy doesn't have a head, for example, like to former, right? For example, on the previous stream, we shot that thing in the eyeball, and I did big, huge damage, big, huge, cool guy damage. I do, you're right. Thank you for reminding me. I do have a higher level headshot mod. Let's hope this helps. You know what? Here, let's see what we could do for Pierce, even though I'm probably not going to use it. Okay. I'll give it my best shot. I'll give it my best shot, but you might have noticed that this area is a little laggy. And I mean like the normal kind of laggy, not the stream laggy. And that is because this area is just completely full of fog effects. And so this boss fight is the culmination of fog effects.jpg. So my frame rate may not survive. Enough beating around the bush. Or the mold. Oh, damn it. That's fine. There's a collectible up there, but we'll go back for it.
Is that the source?
It's time to meet Mold 1.
Kind of pretty.
No, it is not. No, it is not. It's also very dangerous. The easiest way to fight this boss is to always be hovering, always. Always be in the air. Never not... never land. Always be in the air. Always be in the air, always be attacking, and never go down where the explosives are. Oh! Yeah. If you run out of energy, you're screwed. Sorry. I tried to beat this game without dying, but this is probably the hardest part of it, to be honest. Like, it's just so easy to die here. At least we get another chance to get whatever's in here. But yeah, this stumps a lot of people. This is brutal, this fight.
Source? It's kind of pretty.
Here we go again. I'll get him this time.
Nope. No.
It's the charge that hurts the most, I think. And the fact that the boss can like the smoke effects and stuff are really cool and look really cool, but you can't see a damn thing while it's doing all that nonsense. You can't see anything. Come on, burn him down. Get him! Uh-oh. Get him! Get that mold! Whew.
I need to stop being surprised by all the weird shit in this place.
There we go. Second time's a charm. I just needed to get my bearings. I was considering actually loading up the game before the stream, you know, backing up my save, and fighting this boss just so that I didn't eat shit on it, continue my no death streak. But I felt like that would be a little dishonest. I'm glad I showed you just how easily fights can go to shit in this game if you don't, like, use your resources effectively. I have a feeling that's going to be my only death in this playthrough. And I'm not saying that in a hubris way. I legitimately mean that. Because that fight can go so horribly wrong. Yeah, I'm surprised it only has one health bar too, especially because it's got 3 heads. I kind of expected you would have to take out each head when I first played. But no. Once does it. I think the reason I burned it down so fast the second time is because... here. I've been putting my ability points into launch damage, and hitting it in the middle head with thrown projectiles, it just melts its health bar. So, same thing with when we were fighting Former on the previous stream. I kicked that thing's ass, even though that fight is supposed to be pretty hard, because it's your first encounter with the thing. What have we here?
Oh, so good. Oh, need more.
I kind of saw it coming, Control. I will say that that little Ranger Squad side story didn't take me by surprise at all. Well, no, you know what? It did take me by surprise. I was surprised at how fucking dumb those guys were. I can't believe they're so stupid. But then again, if they're just investigating the mold, maybe they hadn't yet been told not to eat it. Maybe this was before they knew that eating it caused you to turn into zombies. Maybe this is how they found that out. That's fair. I don't know. I guess I'm being unfair to these poor saps. I guess it's not their fault, because the first thing Jesse said was, this smells pretty good. I wonder how it tastes. Maybe I should try it. So, like, they succumb to the mold's effects. That's the gist of their unfortunate demise. But again, we've talked about this a few times now. This is why you don't send people into active thresholds unprepared. Why do they keep doing it? I don't get it.
You've returned, I see.
I have, and I only died once. Just once.
And you're not sprouting mold from your eyes. I take it that means my pill worked. Now tell me everything. Did you find the source? You did, didn't you?
I found a big angry plant. Like, gigantic. I killed it.
You killed it! You found the source and you killed it!
Yep.
I could have learned so much from a live specimen.
I'd do it again, too.
Her concern is touching. Really, it's too much.
Here, I brought you a sample.
A piece of the innermost mold. You're not such a lost cause after all. Strange. So different, even superficially. Another stage of growth, perhaps.
Please, no more stages.
You'll be pleased to know that cutting down the creature at the source has already resulted in a notable cessation of the mold's rapid growth.
Nice.
You've bought me time for further study.
Also nice, I guess.
I'm glad you asked. While you were busy in the pit, a number of mold hosts were sighted beyond the threshold. They managed to sneak out without the rangers noticing. There's a reason I didn't send Steve and Andy to find the mold source with the others. These vagrant hosts must be eradicated as soon as possible. The mold can still be spread by their overgrown bodies.
Yeah, I
Any
figured as
idea where
much.
they went?
The hosts I've observed are not a sprightly bunch. Here are the reports I've received. They'll help you find them.
I'll go take care of them.
Good. And do be quick about it.
There's a nice way to say that.
Yeah, but she doesn't seem like the type to manage her pleases and thank yous. Seems like they just kind of, it's not a part of her vocabulary. Maybe they don't have manners where she comes from. But then again, she's a scientist. Maybe she expects that Jesse would treat her with the respect that she deserves for her pedigree, perhaps. In which case, yeah, she's just a jerk. But okay, we now have another side quest to do here in research. There are mold hosts running around everywhere now. All the time we've spent down here, apparently the other rangers just let some mold hosts go. Apparently they were like 3 mold hosts in a trench coat, and the 2 dudes standing outside were just like, oh, a fellow ranger. Glad to see you made it out. Tip the hat to them as they walk by.
Thanks for the information.
My pleasure.
Yeah, I'll see you around, Dr. Underhill. It was a pleasure doing business with you.
Came from beyond the mold. It's alive. Maybe. Almost certainly.
I don't know, Doc. I like these guys. Steve and Andy. I will remember your names. Let's hope you don't end up on the list of casualties to the mold. Yeah, right. The mold was wearing an HRA. Damn it. But the mold was wearing an HRA, but Tomasi wasn't? Even a parasitic fungus inhabiting a human knows that HRAs are important. Oh god, what if there are mold hiss? Oh. There are not. There are not mold hiss. But it would be cool. I actually kind of wish there was at least one more type of mold enemy, but there is not. There's only the one. It would be neat to see what horrible things will happen to the mold if you leave it unchecked. You know, when extra-dimensional entities collide. Hey you, come here. Time to rock out. No, wait, we did that on the last stream. Oh! Oh! There's a spooky ghost! Apparently. Thanks for the heads up, buddy. With his last act, my seized friend let me know this horrible thing was around. Jesus. Okay. So that's a problem. Apparently those can just show up now. I don't know if I like that. Now that we've met them, they can just be anywhere. To the trash with you.
Those mold hosts.
Practice safe disposal of hazardous material. I feel like my audio microphone ducking that I have in place now kind of softens the impact of how fucking loud those enemies are. They are so loud in a game where the volume is generally balanced really well. This game is kind of quiet. The volume is intentionally balanced quite low, and all of Remedy's games are that way. Quantum Break also was that way, I remember. But the volume is balanced quite low, so when something loud happens, it's very, very, very loud. I know where there is more mold. If I recall correctly, there are mold spores over here. Ouch, I'll just break those with my face. Yeah, remember over here? We couldn't come in here because we didn't have the ability to withstand the purple hell mold. But now that we have the pill, we can. Jesse is now on the pill. Oh, I shouldn't make that joke, that's insensitive. We have become immunized to the mold, or at least we don't find it tasty anymore. Hey, it's the hammer. Note: per Archival Mandates 8.A, this document has been edited to meet current administrative standards. Certain terminology may be out of date. Daemon procedure: no method for suppressing the item's thaumaturgical effect. Thaumaturgical effect. Yep, whatever that means. We don't know. We don't know how to keep it from doing whatever that is. To prevent infection, wear proper safety gloves when handling. This item is a wooden mallet from a High Striker carnival game. A long wooden handle extends from the head. The item infects any organic material with an unknown disease upon making physical contact. The effects of this disease are similar to leprosy, but develop at a much faster rate. Within a matter of days, tissue loss develops in the limbs closest to the point of infection. Be careful where you touch it. While the disease itself has not claimed any lives, secondary infection has resulted in numerous deaths. What does thaumaturgical mean? Does that mean magic? It just means magical, but it implies that it was caused by someone else. I see. I wonder if that's a reference to the SCP Wiki directly. We were talking about... In fact, the SCP article one I was talking about was the supplement for the Game Hammer. Oh man. I wonder. Because a generally accepted bit of canon on the SCP Wiki is that older articles are treated as magical, or older iterations of the SCP Foundation basically treated unknown science as magic under that word, thaumaturgical effects. I don't even know how to pronounce it. Maybe that's supposed to be like an F. Maybe the TH is pronounced like an F. Just to throw me off. But yeah, I guess science that you could not possibly hope to understand is tantamount to magic. There's all kinds of science fiction out there about that. I bet you think your phone is magic. Thaumaturgy. It's pronounced wizard bullshit. Ah, okay, that makes more sense. I'll just say that instead. Magic is magic, while thaumaturgy is the ability to work magic. So magical means magical, causeless, but thaumaturgical means brought about by magical powers. Oh, I see. Like, I don't know, like some kind of wizard's curse. You have offended the wizard, and so now the wizard will extract revenge by creating a hammer that gives you leprosy. Or maybe like the hammer is magical and the hammer decides to give you leprosy. Because, I mean, let's be real. Have you ever gone to a carnival and not come away with some kind of illness? Carnivals are hives of scum, villainy, unhygienic portable toilets, and getting diarrhea from mysterious sources. Probably funnel cake. Okay. Interesting. I wonder if that is a living reference to the actual SCP, just because of the terms used and the fact that they say they're outdated and all that stuff. That'd be interesting. Hey, nice. And we got some easy listening. Good stuff. Ah! What? Oh! Oh my god! Where did all you people come from? Thank goodness I have the ability to throw shit with my mind. Oh! We got a whole mosh pit going on here, apparently. Okay. Holy shit. I had no idea that that happens. If I at one point knew that, I have since forgotten. That's awesome. That's great. That's just like a random mold jump scare. Holy crap. Still coming too. There's so many. Holy Christ. That's great. Where did those guys even come from? What? They just wandered in. They just found their way in. Okay. That's great. I love it. I had no idea that even happens. Okay. Well, there's more mold here somewhere. There's one more mold here in Central Research, but I don't... Oh, I remember where. I actually remember where from my original playthrough. Oh, shit. Hold that thought. I actually remember where the last one is. It's funny. On the last stream, right, I intentionally avoided doing the mold thing because, I mean, it was like an hour and a half long distraction, right? But I could have done it, because finishing off these mold side quests is actually going to take us to the same area as where we ended the last stream, I mean. Also, I like this place as just a staging ground for big fights with enemies, because it's just this wide open space with tons of shit to throw. Enemies spawning everywhere. Only problem is it gets kind of hard to find them after they start spreading out. I think it might be... Oh, hold on. Never mind. I was gonna say I thought it might be another one of them invisible folks, but it is not. I like that you get that bassy tone to let you know right away that the fight is over. It's nice that there is an indicator. But yeah, the last mold in Central Research is over here. This dude. Apparently this guy wants to jam out to some Poets of the Fall. Wanted to, at least. I imagine he probably doesn't want to do much of anything. It's unfortunate, actually, that I got in that fight. Because I recall, if you come here when you're not in combat, he'll wander into the room, and then you can follow him in, and he'll just stand there staring at the booth, which is fun. Until you aggro him. Like, you can walk right up to him, but as soon as you aggro him, he'll be like, hey, wait a minute. There's a Jesse Faden here for me to attack. Okay. We're going to go back to... We're gonna go back to Executive now, so that we can change into our fancy pants gold suit for cool directors. The coolest of all directors, Jesse Faden. Although, I don't know if I would call her the coolest. I would say Trench was probably the coolest, just because of the whole Max Payne thing. Yeah. Who needs stairs? We could just fly. Going up multiple flights of stairs. Her legs are going to atrophy from lack of exercise, but who needs legs anyway when you can fly?
Why haven't we dissected that freak mutation we locked up? We can learn so much from its physiology.
He's a valuable resource alive, and Pope forbade any physical harm. Of course, if you disagree, you could always go tell her.
No, that's fine. I'm sure we can find a more constructive use of our time.
Yes, Researcher 1. Why don't you tell me? And Pope, I guess, about how you would like to dissect my brother?
I
Let's
heard
see
that
you
some
say it to my
volunteers
face.
entered captivity.
Let's see.
That's what Pope said anyway.
She
Uh-huh.
doesn't know what she's talking about. Hiss aren't that self-aware.
This guy is such a negative Nancy. Every time we have walked by that specific man, he has just been so negative. Maybe he's like an altered item or an object of power and he doesn't even know it. He just like projects negative energy wherever he goes. Just a big fucking bummer. All right. So, you wanted it, you got it. The golden suit is our first new outfit. If I were to hex edit my game's program exe file, I would have been able to unlock the PS4 exclusive outfits because they're still in the game, even on the Steam version. But the game updated recently, so unfortunately I can't do that because when the game updates, obviously the exe is updated as well, and all of the hex addresses shift around. So I have to wait until someone updates the save editor and stuff. I'm pretty sure there is an SCP that's just a D class who is impossible to kill. Like, they keep putting him in situations where he would die, and he miraculously escapes. So they're like, guess he's an SCP. That seems like a thing that they would make an SCP about. I would believe it. But yeah, I like the golden suit. Here's why I like the golden suit. If you look real close, look, you can see there's a pyramid sewn into the back. There's a upside down pyramid as part of the design of the golden suit. That's why we're lucky. We're not just lucky because we've got a cool golden suit now. No, we are lucky because we have the board watching over us. If you look real close, it accentuates Jesse's butt to an absurd degree. That's not me. I didn't say that. The chat said that. Yeah, the board has got our back. So we got 7 upgrade points. How about we'll go with shield. Because the more we upgrade the shield, the more useful the shield becomes. So we'll put some points into shield. And then we will get something that costs 3. How about we go energy again? That sounds good. There we are. Nice. Okay. Countermeasures. We don't really have much of anything in terms of countermeasures right now. Gotta use our shield barrage, which I figured out how to use in between streams. I was thinking of the shield rush, where you dash into enemies. I don't have that yet. The shield barrage is the one where you just let go of the shield, and it shoots all the debris at enemies. Executive. I mean, I guess it's down to where we want to go now, right? We could go back to research. Well, we'll do research a little later, I think. I guess we can run around in executive, because we've got a bunch of countermeasures for it, and also we have to pick up a bunch of altered items for Langston, remember? Some of which are here. So we'll do that. We'll run around in executive next. Might as well, right? We can strut our stuff in a familiar location where I'm less likely to be to death or 10 or 20. And plus, this is a good time for us to make the rounds, because now we can fly. So old areas will have more stuff available for us to reach. You know, we can just fly up to other floors that looked like just part of the scenery before. You're gonna be surprised and impressed with how high we can fly. We're gonna get way high. But first, my throat's getting a little sore, so I'm going to take my break a little bit early on this one, because it's getting late. It's been a long day. So I will take a break, go to the bathroom, refill your drink, anything you have to do. This is a good time for you to stand up and stretch. Cartwheels, standing backflips, the usual. It was a stressful time hanging out with the mold, but we're going to breaking the mold now, and we're going to go do something else. So I will be right back, and so will you, hopefully, for more of Control. Alright, I'm back. I got a banana. I got a banana to hopefully give myself a little bit more, just a little bit more energy. So here's the thing, right? I go on about how I basically just sleep when I'm tired, because I'm, sick pretty randomly these days. But I find myself, whenever I'm awake, whatever my sleep schedule is like, at the end of a day, just the transition to nighttime, for some reason, just wears me out. I don't know why. Like, from sunset to midnight, I am at my most tired no matter how long I've been awake. It's very weird. But then again, I guess that's just part of the human circadian rhythm, right? That's what it's called, right? The circadian rhythm, where you live on a 24-hour schedule or something. Something like that. But for me, this time of day is always my most sleepy, even if I literally just woke up. I find myself being my most, active and, creative, I guess. I do most of my non-commentary or stream work in the early hours of the morning. Like 3, 4 a.m., right? Before the sun's up, or human beings are awake. I think it's just because at that hour I can focus a little better, I guess. There's no distractions. I don't know. I think I read that people are generally that way, though. Not the distractions thing. But I think I remember reading that people are just, your creative juices flow at that time of night. Just for some reason, the twilight hours. I have that problem as well, which is a bad pairing with ADD. I know, I'm in the same boat. I am. And I'm still taking the Adderall. The Adderall helps, I guess I would say. I don't know. It doesn't help me focus. It doesn't help me focus on a single task, which is what Adderall is supposed to do. I need to try Vinase or something, but it does keep me awake during the day. Like, if I wake up in the morning, take it in the morning, I end up having basically a normal day where I don't feel tired or exhausted and fall asleep. I stay up till night and go to bed. So it's good for that, at least, for me. But yeah, I'm generally a night owl as well. I always have been. Sorry for talking with my mouth full. I've always been a night owl because I guess it's I don't want to talk myself up, right? I don't want to sound like I'm not extremely humbled by the support people give me. I'm very humbled by it. The fact that anybody watches anything I do is just, it constantly blows my fucking mind. I don't want to seem like I'm full of myself, but I think of myself as a thoughtful person, an emotional person, I guess. And so being awake at night when everything is nice and quiet and still is peaceful. I take great comfort in that peace because it's like it's a good time for self-reflection, all that kind of stuff. I don't know. I guess the reason I'm saying all this, right, is one thing that will be nice about moving to live with my sister and her boyfriend. One thing that will be nice sharing a house with them is that they're my age. They're both my age. They're both younger than me, actually. I will be the oldest person in the house by a few years. And they understand the idea of, like, you go to bed when you're tired because, I mean, that's just how you manage your schedule when you have a chronic illness. My grandparents are generally understanding of me being up at all hours of the night sometimes, but I don't record at night. I work on silent things that I don't need to have speakers or microphone for because I don't want to bother them. I don't like to bother people when they're trying to sleep, because I don't like to be bothered when I'm trying to sleep. But living with people my age, I think, will be good for me, mentally, because they will understand if I want to record something at night, or they will understand what I do. They watch my streams, they watch my videos. They know what Let's Plays are, live streams, and it will be nice to live with people who just grew up with that same kind of experience and life experiences. I'm moving next week. I'm getting my stuff packed up and figuring out what I want to take with me this week, and then next week I will be moving, and I will be gone for a little while. But I promise I will keep in contact. I won't be able to stream until probably the end of next week, but we're gonna finish Control first. Control, I will make sure Control is done, including the DLCs, because I refuse to leave myself on a cliffhanger with these fucking DLCs. I'm so excited for the DLCs. We'll see. Thank you. Excuse me. Thank you for the kind words, Dragodarian. I really appreciate it. Moving is a nightmare, dude. Good luck. Yeah, so I'm not gonna say I've been putting it off, right? But I have been not super excited about it because it's just a lot of stress, and stress is bad for my stomach. So I try to avoid stress wherever I can. And I'm not putting it off because I don't want to move or any of that. I'm just trying to avoid the emotional turmoil that'll happen till I get everything settled. I guess for me it won't be that bad compared to, say, my sister and her boyfriend, right? They had to move out of an apartment that's at the top of a set of stairs, so they had to get their family, her boyfriend's family, to get all the furniture into their van, yada yada yada. Me, my only room in this house that's for C. Jacobs is my bedroom. I spend all my time in my bedroom, basically. So everything that I need to take with me is in the room I'm sitting in while I'm talking to you right now. Like, I don't have to move an entire apartment's worth of furniture. So at least I'll have that as a little reprieve. This is why you pay for a half-dozen Samoan boys who could bench press a couch to relocate your stuff for you. It's what I do. I would do that, but I don't have that much stuff, and it's already... I mean, my grandparents and my sister, they have vehicles that can transport stuff without having to pay for a U-Haul or for someone else to do it, so... I'm thankful for that. I'm very, very grateful. But yeah, they're all moved in now. They're just waiting for me to show up, which I will probably be doing next week. I'll let you know. I'll keep you updated. So, okay. Let us get back to control now. Let's do it. No, I don't have to get any furniture or anything. They already have it basically fully furnished. In fact, they already went shopping for new furniture because the couch they had at their apartment was secondhand, and it sure did seem like a secondhand couch. Oh boy, it really was a secondhand couch. Hold on. I am just going to post on my Twitter again about the stream, because we're halfway through, we're taking our break. And then we'll get back to it. There. I said, in case you missed it, we're still live with more control. We have cleared out the immediate moldy threat with a thorough scrub, which we did do. Ati would be proud. And now we're taking a walk down memory lane to find new routes with our new powers. And post it in the Discord. There we go. All right. Making sure I got stuff set up here. I noticed something. I'm actually okay. I need to restart the game real quick, because let me actually show you this. I don't know how to. That's fine. Well, actually, I could show you this in my main capture. Hang on. But now the game. As I expected, that segment in the mold area was a little more laggy for you and I both in the game than it was supposed to be. And I figured out why. Check this out. Settings. Output. OBS has a setting for the NVIDIA GPU stream encoder called Psycho Visual Tuning. Psycho Visual Tuning. It is meant for streams that have high motion, like Control does. Basically what it does is it dynamically allocates this 8 megabits per second I am sending to Twitch. It dynamically allocates that based on the motion on screen by looking forward and behind a few frames to tell if things are moving fast, which is cool. It's really cool and GPU intensive. I turned it off. I don't know why it turned itself back on. Of course it did, though. So I need to turn that off. And I don't think turning it off right now in the middle of the stream will fuck anything up. I don't think. Do I have GeForce Experience turned off? I do. Psycho Visual Tuning is quite a name. Yeah, it is. I don't know why they call it that. It's just, I guess, the newest age of calling things like epic, cool, sweet, gamer, radical, gnarly names. You know, they always do that kind of thing. Where it's like, instead of just calling something like the graphics card 3.0, no, it's got to be like RTX 3000 Titan X series Threadripper Extreme. It's always got to be something like that instead of just being a name that you can recognize and understand without having to look up how it's different than the last one. I'm just glad that graphics cards and stuff have gotten away from having like flames painted on the side. You remember that? I think my first consumer graphics card I purchased was an AMD or an ATI, I think it was, Radeon 4650. Some shit like that. And I believe it was bright red and had flames painted on it. And I didn't care because at the time, you only had a glass panel on your PC if you wanted one. But nowadays, like, all PC cases that fit like water cooling and big parts have a glass panel on the side, which is stupid. I would get a case with no glass if I could, but it's hard to find them that fit my computer parts. Point is, they've stepped away from that and more towards just naming things stupid things, which is fine, I guess. Because at least the name of the stupid thing doesn't sit on your desk so that people who walk into your room can see it and judge you. Psycho-visual tuning. And all I can think of is Psycho Mantis watching an old television. Yeah, you know that move where Psycho Mantis is like, blackout! And then it makes like a fake TV channel change to where it says Hideo in the corner, like to fake out the player and make him stop moving. That's what psycho-visual tuning is. It's when he needs to adjust the bunny ear antenna. All I ask for is a PC case made out of fine mesh. Those exist. Those are real. I think InWin makes one where it's just like a really... that's a little laggy. Go in and out of windowed mode real quick. Gotta do my ritual. Where it's just like a shell that you put a mesh over top of, basically. And you can like customize the mesh with like a bunch of different skins and stuff. It's cool. It's a cool idea, but I don't think it sold very well because it looked very flimsy. I don't know if it was or not, but it did. It's so weirdly appropriate that you have an anti-lag ritual for this game. I know! It's the weird thing is that it works every time. That's the part that's the weirdest to me. Alright. So we are full on weapon mods again. We need to go through these. Take this off now. Ooh! I bet, because we fought a million mold enemies, we can now upgrade spin. Yeah! Spin! Oh man, we can go all the way with it. Damn. Oh, I want to do that. Yeah, level 3 spin. We can now spin. Hell yeah. Crank up the spin cycles. So yeah, now spin is going to be our workhorse for the rest of this playthrough, probably. Because fully upgraded spin is basically a machine gun. It goes from being a revolver that fires very fast, but it fires like spitwads, to being a handheld submachine gun, essentially. And now we can put ammo refund on it. So there you go. Now it will refund ammo 11% of the time whenever it hits an enemy, no matter where it hits them. And we can make it super crazy accurate. We will try that out, because that sounds like fun. And I think I have a... You know what? We're gonna pull Shatter back out, because I love Shatter. I love you, Shatter. I want to keep these accuracy ones. You can get rid of the... No, Jesse, stop. I want to keep these accuracy ones, but we can get rid of these. Some of these older ones can go now, I think. Charge, velocity boost. We can do that. We can keep a couple of those around. I've already got one in charge. Large and in charge, so... I'll keep this fire rate one just for fun, too. A lot of these can go away, though. There we go. That clears up some space. Boy, where were you when I needed you in the mold pit? I've probably had that for a while. I just didn't put it on because, well, I'm a forgetful sort. Ooh, nice! Upgrade our health boost, though. Good stuff. That means we can get rid of this one. We don't need to double stack them anymore. There we go. That seems like a pretty good spread to me. It's like, I don't know. It's like Wallace and Gromit. When you see a cracker with some nice soft cheese spread on it. It's a good spread you got going there. When I was a child, I loved Wallace and Gromit. I don't know why. I'm not really... I guess I am a fan of the dry wit, dry British-esque humor. But I didn't ever really question why I enjoyed it so much. I remember being really excited as a kid that they were doing a full-length Wallace and Gromit film. The wrong trousers, Gromit. Because it slaps, that's why. It sure does. That theme tune is great. Alright, so now we have several of Langston's runaways. Apparently some objects just escaped the Panopticon. How did they do that? I don't know, but I guess the hiss took down all the barriers and the objects just went off on their own. Had better things to do. And, revisiting all these older areas, we can now open up the doors we couldn't open before with our key card. Now that it's level 6. That's great. Now we can make the rounds and pick up anything that we didn't have a chance to before. Oh, it's almost not fair. It's not fair. These poor suckers. I mean, look at that. I took a rocket to the face and it did basically nothing. These poor, poor men. I like that if you're far enough away, rockets coming at you forms like some kind of quick time event almost. Where like you gotta hit the TK button fast enough. Gotta have that reaction time. And honestly, it kind of stays that way even at close ranges because they curve in the air to meet you. So then it goes from can you catch it with TK to can you pull up your shield in time. Donk. Fond memories. Feels like so long ago we were here. There's already something we missed over here in this corner. We probably could have gotten this earlier, but just an undefined reading. I don't know what those do. I think those are for crafting other mods.
That's no normal piece of paper.
No, it is not.
Okay, I need to know where it's gonna head.
Okay. Hold that thought, though. Apparently there are more enemies? Somewhere? Hello? Whoa! Hey, pal, I missed you. That was weird. Combat music went away and everything. Okay. Post travels fast around here, I guess. So it moved 7 times? And 2 times. Okay, so it should end up here next, right? Yeah, there we go. Come here, you. No, Jesse, get it.
I need to find other pages.
Couldn't be that easy. It's just like a video game. The rule of 3s. You know how it is. Oh, but we get more dead letters. Yes! Machine God. I had a dream, and I built the thing I saw in my dream. A machine that will contain God, but not the God you know or the ones anyone knows. A new God. This machine will be his body, his heart, and his mind. I made it just like the dream showed me. I used the motor from the refrigerator, and the coils from my toaster, and the fans plus the timing belt from my car's engine, and the wheels from my son's skateboard. God can't move yet, but the dream said he would learn how on his own. This is just a beginner's body, like a baby's, but a machine instead. God only needs a place to start. If you want to interview me, please contact me at the address on the envelope. My phone does not work anymore. I had to use the dialing plate on God. Oh, on God? Okay, well, I think that man might be confusing reality with the video game Nier Automata. But to be fair, they're easily confused. They're very similar in a lot of ways. Another clearance door. Fake planes. Dear New York Tribune, airplanes aren't real. I figured out how they do it. The windows are TV screens. The whole thing moves on big tracks like a roller coaster that moves through underground tunnels in the earth. Airports are more like train stations. They do this because the sky is full of monsters that they don't want us to know about. The planes we see in the sky are the monsters. The government made the Earth trains look like the monsters so they could lie to us better. Don't contact me. Damn. Thanks for the heads up, man. I'll be on the lookout for sky monsters. I assume that they're like... I assume that those trails that they fart out are actually like poison disease trails, right? You know how when you see like a plane in the sky and there's some kind of chemical trail, some would say a chemtrail coming off of it, it's... Who knows? That could be anything. Some people say that it's just water vapor. But if it were water, why isn't it falling down? Wake up, sheeple. Now you're aware of the monsters too. Airplanes aren't real. I figured out how they did it. Reads like a drill tweet. Yeah, it kinda does. Up. Our Jesse takes flight. No, this way, Jesse. Gotta get a little bit more height. There we go. Much better. Shall I link you to the real-life man who thinks that airplanes are demons? No, I don't think I need to see that, thank you. I believe you. I hear Ati. Fancy meeting you here. Smoking ban. Dear elected official, thanks to the recent smoking ban in my state, I am happy to inform you I will not be voting for you in the next election. As everyone knows, smoking is being banned because the smoke is toxic to the aliens that the government sold our planet to in a secret deal. If humans keep smoking, the aliens won't be able to live on Earth. Our air would be poisoned to them. If you government traitors can't stop people from smoking, then you won't get your millions of dollars from the aliens. I have a website. People know what's going on. We're gonna keep smoking, no matter what. This is a national emergency. Politicians are handing the planet over to alien overlords. We won't let you. We will resist. I will smoke forever. Signed, a proud smoker/rebel/patriot. I'm going to assume that this was found among the deceased's effects after he died at a young age from lung cancer. After he died, they dug this out of his trash in his home. Yeah, this isn't, this one, I don't know. This one's a little bit too on the nose for the events of the world we live in today. But there was no way Remedy could have known that. Right? Come here, you. Okay. That one's 4. Okay. So it should be here next, right? Oh, it's a little further over. Come here. Thank you for cooperating. I didn't do that one right. I fudged it.
There should be one more page.
Rule of threes. But it turns out fudging it works quite well. I love fudge. Okay. Love it when a plan comes together. What's this? White kitchen. Dear gentlemen of the Society of Sciences, it has been some time since I sent my initial letter. I hope it is not the case that you have dismissed my claims outright. In that hope, I am writing you once more. Nope. In that hope, I am writing you to once more ask for your help in understanding the oddity that has befallen me in my home. Sorry, the writing was a little bit too fancy schmancy for me. Me barely knowing how to string together a sentence in English. Probably should have read that one first. I have recently begun renting a new apartment in the city. The space is nothing special, though for a time I found the isolation quite soothing. Recently, I have begun experiencing a strange occurrence. When I'm in my kitchen, a tiny little thing with not much but a sink, I sometimes lose myself. My surroundings change. I find myself standing on a strange dark stone. I stare out at a colorless sky, as white as undisturbed snow, terrified of moving. Perhaps this is a brain issue. I think not, as it feels terribly real. This has been occurring for some months now, and I have become frightened of entering the kitchen. If it's not too much of an inconvenience, I would dearly appreciate a visit from one of your professionals to see what they make of it. I await your response with little expectation, but with great hope. Very truly yours, Lorraine Fitzgerald. Yeah, that's, Lorraine Fitzgerald's note is the first one that we have found here that sounds kind of familiar. That's, I feel like Lorraine Fitzgerald may have been a para-utilitarian and may not have known it. I wonder if their visit from the Bureau was amicable or perhaps a little tense. Okay. Well, there's one more around here somewhere. I love it. I love that this area specifically as a demonstration to now you can go anywhere. Now you can fly anywhere. Like you look up right here. We'll do it later. But you look up from the bottom of this room and you're like, oh, that's cool set dressing. It looks like it goes on forever. It goes on upward eternally in spirals. You have no idea at the time that you eventually will be able to walk on that spiral as it goes upward. It's nuts. It's insanity. It's awesome. I'm a plaid suit in a pinstripe world. 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 I am a plaid suit in a pinstripe world. I'm a plaid suit in a pinstripe world. I'm a plaid suit in a pinstripe world. I'm a plaid suit in a pinstripe world. Oh god, I can't do it. I can't do it. All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. We didn't even get like a quarter of the way through that before I gave up. I would have commitment to the bit if it weren't like 9:30 at night. I wonder what that redacted text says, though. It probably doesn't matter. Probably something about the Overlook. Alan Wake had a manuscript page like that. One of my favorites. The one where he's like, I picked up the page and read it. In it, I picked up the page and read it. In it, I picked up the page and read it. In it, I picked up the page and read it. And it just goes on like that for a solid page of the manuscript. I'm a pinstripe suit in a plaid world. My clock is shaped like a cat, and its eyes move, and I think it's angry, but I keep apologizing, and it won't stop. But I said I'm sorry. Sorry. But it won't leave me alone, and I don't know what it wants. I can't keep apologizing, foe. Do you see it now, too? It told me everyone is here, and I need to be careful, so they don't see me writing this letter. It wants me to stay with it, with my eyes on its eyes and moving very fast. But I can't keep going, and I worry they will forget about me, so I need to write you about this, because I can't keep going, but the cat will because of its eyes. And then a bunch of redacted text. This was probably perfectly legible, whatever this is. It's a shame they redacted it. I like that I have an easier time reading complete gibberish, strung together to kind of look like a sentence, than reading actual sentences that a human being would probably write. Not a sane human being, but a human being, I would assume. Top floor. Ish. Come here, you.
I need to know where it's gonna end up.
Oh boy. 3. It'll end up here. Oh, it's under the chair! Get it! Yes! Oh, don't you just hate it when you drop something under your computer desk and you gotta go down and pick it up? Nice. Let's see. Moving letters. Blackrock paneling suppresses the item's effect. A stack of 4 envelopes, each containing a single page of paper. All 4 letters are illegible due to extreme water damage. The envelopes, curiously, do not show any sign of such damage and are covered in messages of love. The items are able to move short distances at a pace of less than a reasonable amount, and always in a consistent direction. Or maybe repeating direction. This is the first altered item to have multiple separate parts, a fact previously believed to be an impossibility by some idiot who was soon proven wrong. A proposal to take the items outside the oldest house and follow their movement to its final destination is under consideration with the Budget Committee. Item was found in the Dead Letter Archives, where the oof, that's a typo. Gotta rewrite this document. Where the head archivist found it attempting to escape a filing cabinet. She reports having no record of the items in her archive of letters. I mean, maybe they're home. Maybe this is where they belong. They just love it here. Maybe the water damage is because the envelopes were crying tears of sorrow until they found the bureau. And now they have found safety. Or something like that. Maybe they're love letters. Hey! You have questions, and the prophets have your answer. If you are truly intrigued, watch the time. We've lost about 45 days in the past 4 years. The shortening of days? This is why the Vatican is a sundial, and also simultaneously a keyhole. Another thing while I'm here, if you want the secret to everything, compare plasma next to brain cells. The sun and moon are composed of plasma, simply light, not planets. After this is cemented in your psyche, ponder the current whereabouts of where you, I, and humanity reside. Cheers! What? What? Altman be praised, I guess. Apparently this is what Danik was doing before he decided to go after the markers. Try to find the marker homeworld. Okay. Well, that's... I would say that one was one of the weirder ones of all of the ones we've found here. Because, like... that seems like a thing that you would actually read someone put on a message board. Like, that seems like something that somebody has actually written. And that's terrifying. Yeah, it's like Time Cube, but it's like Plasma Cube. To the esteemed members of the American Psychiatric Council. To the esteemed members of the American Psychiatric Council. I am writing you to inquire about the significance of dreams in relation to one's mental health. I am aware that there are many books purporting to contain the true, capitalized, meaning of dreams, but I have reservations about their legitimacy. I understand that this is not usually done, but I would greatly appreciate your thoughts on my condition. Ever since I was young, I have had intensely vivid dreams. They only occur sporadically, but in them I witness very strange events. I understand dreams can seem real at the time, but these feel markedly different. They do not occur often, perhaps only 1 or 2 a year. Last night I had one. I saw a small, empty town. It was utterly dark. There was a lake at its center. Shadows of people moved around me, muttering odd things. A bright light woke me up. I was screaming in my sleep. My wife had been shaking me for minutes before I woke. Because of this recent incident, I have decided to seek help. The doctor says I am physically fine, but I wanted to consult your expertise. Thank you for your valuable time. Yours very sincerely, Richard Boker. Whoop. Well, that sounds interesting. That's weirdly familiar to a dream I keep having. It's a shared dream between me and a friend of mine. You may know him, Skippy Granola. I'm sure it doesn't have anything to do with anything, though. Probably not important. Yeah, I know. What a crazy dream that means nothing. Crazy how that dream means nothing. Doesn't refer to anything we may know. Yep. But yeah, look at this. I love how there's just this huge explorable area that you have no indication that you could ever visit before you gain the hovering power. It's amazing. It's just super cool. Alright. So, sealed threshold. That's on the way to the anchor. The panopticon itself, and the hand chair in the medical wing. Okay. Well, let's just look through the rest of this area while we're here. Might be more stuff we missed. Plus, we need to kill some more enemies for the board countermeasure in this area. Might as well go for a little walk down memory lane, why not? I haven't actually watched that LP with Skippy. I should. Yeah, you should. The Alan Wake LP is one of my favorites. I like that Let's Play a lot. I think that Let's Play turned out really, really well. Skippy and I have a great rapport. We work well together. And I was joking earlier, right, about doing Alan Wake's American Nightmare. And Skippy does occasional streams, but he has mostly retired, such as it is, from doing Let's Plays. But I would like to. I really genuinely would like to someday do Alan Wake's American Nightmare, because it's just a part of my Let's Play history. I said I would do it. So long ago now, I said I would do it. And I want to, because I love that game. And nobody's ever really done one of that game. What's this? Havana supplement. Bureau medical staff personally evaluated the injured embassy personnel when they arrived back in the country. While the victims reported cognitive issues, dizziness, and fatigue, further testing by Bureau medics found intense cell damage similar to that of radiation exposure. Agents and research staff remained to take soil samples from the surrounding area, but found no trace of an radioactive object beyond the health issues of the staff. The communications department disseminated a story of foreign powers using sonic weaponry to incapacitate officials on the embassy staff, resulting in various health issues that required the embassy to be evacuated. The story successfully took hold, gaining brief international attention. We have heard about this before. Tomasi's text logs and one of the audio logs was talking about that. Remember? Tomasi was proud of himself because he was the one who came up with the story. Yep. 20 years ago now, I said I would do the American Nightmare Let's Play. I can't believe it's been that long. That's based on a real thing that happened? Is it? Is it really? The sonic weaponry thing with the embassy and all that? I didn't know that. It sounds kind of plausible as like a thing that like a story from real life. It said it happened in 2017, which is a lot more recent than some of the other logs we found. Oh, we need 2 more enemies. Come on, 2 more. Give me 2 more his-to-murder. 2 more. You know you wanna. Where the hell are you? Hello? don't. Uh-oh, is it a ghost? Oh no. Jesse? Music's still going. I'm nervous. Oh, I don't know why it's still going. Anytime the music doesn't stop, I get nervous about the ghost type enemies. I don't want to be scared, you guys. I don't want to be jump scared. I know my auto ducking kind of covers the sound, but it is very, very loud. Seriously, what the hell? What's going on? I don't see anything moving. I don't see any smoke. Weird. Very strange. Maybe they're up here on the other floor. Okay. Never mind. I guess the hiss got away then. Darn it. We'll find him later. Hey! Now that we have the key card and the resistance to the mold, we can go in here. Remember this room? Let's see. Pay attention, Alberto. This is the last time I'm explaining this. Internal lockdowns are manually triggered events that lock one or all of the sectors by restricting use of the sector elevator, effectively locking staff in their sector until the emergency is handled. They can only be lifted via the directorial override in maintenance once the director is satisfied that the situation is under control. External lockdowns are a bigger deal. Nothing in or out of the whole building. It's only triggered by a code red containment breach, based on some complicated system that security and research slapped together. It can only be lifted once A, the threat has been neutralized, and B, a high clearance individual gives the system the all clear. This process is not the same as the directorial override, so stop saying so in documentation. I know it's confusing as hell. I've told Darling 100 times to change it, but they're adamant it stays the way it is. Honestly, I don't think they even know how to change it at this point. Let's just make sure our staff understand how this mess all works, okay? Well, thank you for the rundown, Marshall. So I guess even with the normal directorial override lifted, nobody can leave the bureau until the hiss are gone. Which I guess I'm fine with. I wouldn't want anybody taking the hiss out with them. That'd be kind of unfortunate. There's no text logs or anything over here. It's just check out this hidden area now that you can step in the mold without dying. There's something I wanted to look at. There we go. Yeah, right here. Yeah. Now this is the kind of photo I would want on my desk. Lady, you got fine taste in pets. It is a beautiful cat. I hope that someday you get to see it again. There is another hidden area over here. But it's just in this room. It's just on top of this room. I think the reason there's a hidden area here is because they want you to come back when you can fly. Just so that you could fight stuff in the air and see all the enemies like running between the cubicles and stuff. Also, I don't know about the lighting in here. I don't know why... Ow. Yeah, I don't know why these are all glowing. Very powerful computers, apparently. Whoever worked in here, they probably had to wear sunglasses. Man, they're throwing a lot of mooks at me. Holy crap, they are. Come here, you. Eat my dust and particle effects. Yeah. I gotta do one more shield barrage, and then we've taken care of everything. Nice. Very nice. I took a few rockets to the face, but I'm not great at catching the rockets anyway. I was never great at that. I always try to dodge them because I just think I can outrun them, and then they curve in the air and hit me anyway. Okay. Well, I think that's it for the research sector. I think we've seen everything here now. For now, I mean. What? I was using spin that whole time. What do you mean? Oh, that's right. There weren't any guards, because the guards are just the dudes wearing hats and security outfits. Everybody's wearing like the HRA gear now. The Ranger gear. Damn. Ammo cost while levitating on spin. I could do that. I do still have that. Hey, nice. You can upgrade this while we're here. All right. Well, I guess the game wants me to go to maintenance, so we'll go to the maintenance. Kill hiss charged without getting hit. You are hurting / will hurt if you are hurt / injured. Yes. Yes. Kill hiss warped. I don't know what those are. We'll have to look at our enemy log. Are those the ghosts? It says they're ghosts. Alright, whatever. To maintenance we go. Kill enemies without getting hit. I can do that. That's easy. Never struggled with anything like that in this game. Let's go back to ventilation. Because we probably have some new janitorial duties. We have been neglecting our pal Ati. We did one earlier, besides the burning the trash one. But maybe he's got more for us now. We have the run of the house now. The oldest house, I mean. Oh, hey, friends! Hey, friends! Nice! We got some buddies to hopefully keep alive. Also, to keep alive myself. I need to do that as well. Oh! Oh, this is one of Arisha's targets.
One of Arisha's ranger buddies. I should find the others.
Damn it. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess these guys are going to be running around, huh? Okay. I will keep an eye out. Well, I don't actually know if these guys are all in maintenance or not, but we'll see. Yeah, let's look. Let's see which is which. It's in no, it's in collectibles and then research and records, right? Yeah, we have one on every enemy type, and I apologize, I haven't been looking at these, but they have a huge paragraph on each of them. And a lot of it is common sense, like, this is what this is. They act like this, and this is how you should probably fight them. Run away screaming. Hiss Warped are the big guys. They're the big guys that have the shield, and they can throw stuff with telekinesis. I might look at these at some point, just to go through them and see our enemy roster. Okay. So we need to kill Hiss Charged without getting hit. And then we need to find one of these warped guys. Got it. Charged are the exploding ones. Okay, I can do that. I mean, I hope it means without getting hurt by specifically them. It's kind of hard to just avoid damage in general in this game. I guess if you rely on the shield, you can do it. It's just, you know, this game isn't made for you to always be avoiding all damage. You're intended to take hits every now and then. By the way, over here, this is where we fell down after making eternal friends with the carousel and getting our dash move. Look at this! We can go back! And there's more for us. Apparently the carousel horse was not satisfied with our offer of friendship, and it's still doing its business in this horrible oscillating hallway. Well, you don't fail the countermeasures. You don't fail those unless you have one where you're not supposed to die. If you get hurt, or the ones where you're supposed to take no damage, they just reset to 0. But the ones where you're not supposed to die, they just get rid of them from from your roster, because you're not supposed to die. Excuse me, concrete. Pardon me. Yeah, Jesse complained the first time we were here that these oscillating walls were pretty nauseating to look at. So obviously we're going to take a look at them before we leave. Sorry, Jesse. Oh, look at my shadow. Thanks, RTX. This is what my intestines look like. If you've ever wondered what C. Jacobs' intestines are like, oscillating concrete. That's what you're looking at. Dang. My rural internet ran out and my cell data can't handle the stream. That's a bummer. That's unfortunately the nature of rural internet, I guess. I've been where you are. I've been in your position. It sucks. Thanks for stopping by either way. Hey, Auntie. Jesus. You,
That's the reason they can go as far as Pepe Gross.
I agree. The Hiss probably have pretty crappy taste in music. Not like our pals at Remedy. Well, look at that. He's got a couple of them. Oh, no.
You need to scrap that clean or there goes my reputation and honor.
Yep.
Then the good won't swing.
Baby, yeah.
They are very good listeners. You can tell them anything. Or you can sing to them. They like that.
I can tell. I mean, especially when you got quite a singing voice. You got a set of pipes on you, Ati. I guess we'll do that. We'll go talk to the plants. Pretty good. Got pretty good accuracy. This is an old school dartboard. There's no doubles or triples. Not bad. Okay. So, talk to the plants is in research, right? We'll be going back there in a little bit. We gotta, once we take care of the mold, we gotta go back to Underhill. So, we'll be back in research in a little while. Okay, where's this one? Medical wing and containment. Oh, nice! We're on our way there anyway, because we gotta do... we gotta do this. The hand chair. Whatever a hand chair is. Apparently there's one of those. Great! Good! Multitasking. Let's explore maintenance a little bit. This area is enormous. It's enormous. This place is huge. So this... I don't know if we're gonna... I don't know if we're going to see everything that there is to see now that we have the level 6 key card. Not right now. But we'll look around for Arisha's security buddies. I mean, he was security of this... Nope. He was security of this sector specifically, so his pals have to be around here somewhere.
Director Faden.
Hey. Hey, that lady knows who I am now. Neat. Yeah, right. Ati is more than just like he's more than just an otherworldly weirdo. Ati himself is an altered world event. Our world was altered to put Ati in it. See you later, Lonely Mudkip. Thanks for stopping by. I hope your internet gets better. Let's spend some points on Levitate. See, this is why it's nice, spending some time looking around, just exploring areas and returning to places you've already been, because these hidden areas, they all give you an ability point. Hell, some of the more hidden ones give you up to like 3, so it's worth it. Gotta take a look at Lonely Mudkip's puppy. Apparently Lonely Mudkip has a new puppy, and you can see it on his Twitter, which is Lonely Mudkip. Okay. I will have to check out your puppy, because I do like new puppies. Well, I missed. Man, I love Shatter. I might upgrade Shatter. Oh, nice throw. I might upgrade Shatter next, just so that I can stack on more accuracy, equip, what are they called? The accuracy mods. I gotta put more of those on. Gotta make this thing into basically a railgun. It's a little stubby. It's just like Days Gone. It's Days Gone all over again. I wanted little stubby back, and I got it back. I like that the enemies maintain their level. Generally speaking, there obviously will be some higher level enemies and, you know, bosses and all that. But I like that generally enemies stay at around the same level as you get later on in the game. It's only in new areas, new sectors, that the enemies level up with you. Because you don't have to worry too much about the game becoming too easy, because there are all types of boss-type enemies they could throw at you if they want to make it hard. But even more so than that, right? If you find the game too easy, you can equip yourself with less powerful mods, if you for some reason want to make it a challenge on yourself. I mean, there's a lot of cool stuff you can do to customize your experience here while you're just free roaming. I want to see if Arisha's pals are in this area. Here, it'll tell me if I go to fast travel. Oh, they're all over the place. Look at this. They are everywhere. They are all in maintenance, though. We will be back in maintenance a little later, so I think we'll leave maintenance. We'll leave maintenance until maybe next time, because I want to, you know, take care of things in one swoop. We'll maybe take care of Arisha's pals next time we're here. For some reason, my Twitter has become Nordic randomly. Doesn't have anything to do with me. I don't know. I wish I could help you, I guess. Let's go... Where are these again? Sealed Threshold, the Panopticon, and the Medical Wing. Let's go get the rest of these supposed runaways. Because we have to go and cleanse the anchor anyway. We have to go and cast away the anchor. Let's go back to... containment. Yeah, these are all in containment, so we can just take care of them here. Sealed Threshold. There we go. Yeah. Back to the Sealed Threshold we go, where all of our security ranger friends died. Remember? At least one of them made it out. Okay. Ah, damn. We need to go back. Wait a minute. What does that say? Can't really read that. Oh, there we go. It loaded in. Sterling AWE. Whoa! Look at that. Huh. That's interesting. Wonder why I didn't see that the first time we were here. I'm sure it's not important. Something about a slide projector, I don't care. We're not worrying about that right now. We have clock-related business to take care of. Gotta watch the time, or else it'll slip away from you.
That's an altered item up there.
I see that. It's, it doesn't want me to pick it up. You! Come here. You're out of time, pal. Come on.
I need to hit that shield harder.
Stop being obstinate. Grab it! Yeah.
Wasn't so bad.
It wasn't, but I kind of feel bad for some reason. It was like it was trying to protect itself. It just didn't want to go home. The item should be kept in a locked containment cell. Any prolonged observation of the item should be avoided. The item is a paper lantern known as a... Oh boy, I can't pronounce that word. Pronounce that word however you will, I guess. The paper is red with elegant black Japanese characters that translate to... Ramen? Like the noodles? Is this advertising a noodle shop? Item has an attractive effect that is both physical and psychological. Nearby objects gravitate towards the item with a minor force of... like a friendly, warm hug. More notable is its ability to attract sentient organisms with its rich red color and warm, comforting glow. Oh, I'm sure there's a lot of desktop backgrounds of Japanese night markets and other crowded, intricate spaces that people are using for that very reason, because they've been brainwashed by it and not because it looks cool.
This is the safe room Will showed me.
And it's
Only the
open.
third item inside.
That doesn't seem great. None of that seems great. Chochin. It's pronounced more or less how it looks. Okay. Works for me. Alright, well. Anchors away, I guess. Someone murdered this clock. God. This clock was being groomed to be the new director. Sealed threshold account. This place sucks and it's full of clocks. Threshold with effect of clocks manifested in the containment sector in the middle of the clocks department. This is just a weird coincidence. Simultaneously, numerous clocks appeared in the area, injuring and killing many clocks. After rescue operations were completed and clocks, Rangers were sent in to discover the threshold's epicenter. The sheer amount of clocks made the expedition impossible. The area was sealed off after removing the clocks proved an impossible task. The department was relocated, and the area abandoned. Researchers theorize the threshold introduced unstable matter to our dimension, which adopted the form of the clocks as clocks when introduced to more stable clocks. Makes sense to me.
Great. More clocks.
Yeah, I know how you feel, Jesse. None of them even have hands. They're all so useless. They're not... like, there's no value in these clocks. They can't even be used for telling time. So we could have come here before. You can get across this gap with the dash move, but you can't go much further because of this. There's just an instant death pit barricading us from the anchor. And you used to be able to dash across if you had enough energy. You used to be able to dash across by standing on top of this and then dashing over there, at which point you could jump and then dash the rest of the way and grab onto the ledge. But it was kind of pointless because you can't beat the anchor. Spoilers, I guess, we're about to boss fight this anchor, kick this anchor's ass. You can't beat the anchor without levitation anyway. So they just made it so that this ledge is a little lower. Oh, we can't get over there. We're gonna have to stand on this box anyway. Come here, you. Oh, get up there. Yeah. Well done, Jesse. That's the power of flight for you. But yeah, we could have unlocked that control point just as a way to fast travel straight to the anchor, but I decided not to because then I would have had to backtrack to get the lantern. See, now we can just do it in one little circuit. Doesn't look like there's anything else. I think we're good. All right, anchor. Time to pull you up. You're mine. Uh-oh.
What the fuck is that?
Get angry is what that is. Oh boy. Fuck those guys. It seems like it, yes. Okay. So it seems the anchor is upset, apparently. It's found its anchor. We've pulled it out of its comfort zone, and it is not happy with us. That's correct. Our boss is Orb. We are fighting Orb. But the anchor's in there somewhere. It's just the final boss of clocks. Come on, come at me. Blow me away. Yeah! Tell you, I like that. Oh, he's not a fan. Uh-oh. It's following me. Fine! I've been keeping time. I know how long this has gone on for. Too long. Oh, great. Hey, I need to kill these things without taking damage. Nice! Wait, I think that's only in maintenance, though. Damn. I wonder if this thing is the source of the clocks, or if it's just using the clocks to its advantage. Yeah, the hiss smoke is really cool looking. I love the way the hiss smoke looks. Especially with the RTX debris and stuff turned on, it makes the smoke look really cool. What the hey, get out of here. Bring it on! Come on, I got another one for you. I'm running out of clock-based puns. I didn't have many to begin with. That's the chat's job, not mine. They're so good at it. Come on, one more. Hurry up, I'm on the clock here.
That must be the altered item.
Or I guess he's on the clock. Oh, would you like to surrender? I suppose I'll allow that.
There. No wonder the Rangers had such a hard time with that one.
Get it? You get it? Good job, Jesse. She knows. All right, so we got a new one. Whoops, these are pictures of our former boss and former employees. The hell is this thing? Yeah, the TV, safe, drink around, light box, anchor. There we go. Black rock paneling successfully prevents manifestation of the sphere. A Trotman-style anchor made of iron with a wooden stock. Surface is rusted in places. Weighs 3,789 pounds. The item generates a persistent blank sphere, the purpose of which is currently unknown. This sphere is always generated at a precise point in relation to the item. Specifically, well, I mean, it's from the center outward. 1983. Some guy with a really long name, Ranger First Class, was dropped into the sphere wearing a diving suit with dedicated oxygen line at some ungodly hour AM Eastern Standard Time. After 10 minutes and 13 seconds inside the sphere, the unfortunate soul's oxygen line was cut at the sphere's border by an unseen force. All agents in the room during this poor deceased man's entry into the sphere experienced vomiting, vertigo, and loss of fingernails within an hour of one another. Ranger, some poor bastard, has been declared MIA, presumed dead. Why would you do that? Why would you send someone in person inside the sphere. I get it, right? Drones don't exist yet. It's the 80s. You can't, like, send in unmanned cameras and all of that stuff. The technology's just not there. But you could wait. You don't have to be like, let's send a person inside the gravity sphere just to see what happens. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? It's just nonsense. It doesn't make any damn sense. It's not the 80s. It's like enforced 80s. No, it said it's the 80s. That was when that log was dated. Here. It's been long enough. Let's make it so that we can pick up big enemies. That sounds like fun. We can hit a motherfucker with an even bigger motherfucker. And now we also can launch big stuff, too. Launch large objects? Hell yeah. I'd be happy to. And now we can leave the sealed threshold. Panopticon, we need to go to the medical wing. We have 2 objectives at the medical wing. I did want to get C's big dudes so that we could make 2 big dudes fight each other. How are we doing on mods? Almost full. Oh boy, I gotta look through these. Yes. Make my spin group even more efficient. Group my spin. Get rid of some of these. Energy gained from headshots. Hell yeah, I'm probably putting that on grip. That's great. I mean, we could also put it on spin. Why not? Get rid of that ammo refund. Yeah, that's fine. Now we can go for the head with spin instead of just laying waste to the enemy's torso. Shatter, projectile, choke. Well, that's fine. We'll narrow those down. Get rid of this. Oh, I don't want to get rid of that. That's pretty damn good. 48% damage boost? Jesus. That's almost not fair. Oh, I got a lot that I want to keep now. Damn. I'm kind of full. That's okay. I'll sort that out off stream. We need to go to the medical wing, which is this way. Medical wing is through here. Gotta clean out that mold. Getting nasty in here. And I mean real nasty. I mean, look at it. Up until this very stream, we couldn't even go in some of these rooms. And it ain't because of our keycard clearance. I don't want to know what went on in here. Someone had a bathroom emergency in this place, obviously. This looks like the bathroom after I'm done with it. You don't want to know. You don't want to know specifics. It's bad. I think we already went in here. We have. We need to go this way. I like this. This is a good stream to do later at night because it's more relaxed because we're just running around visiting familiar areas, not specifically getting story progress done, but we are still doing things I would consider interesting.
Mark Gibson, male, age 28, returned from the astral plane approximately 13 minutes ago. This was his 21st dive. Patient is experiencing migraine-like pain, intense pressure behind the eyes, and partial blindness. He has no recollection of his time in the astral plane. And
this is the astral spike guy.
Severely disoriented.
Oh no.
Preliminary examination revealed no immediate cause, so we will be sending the patient for X-rays and. What the fuck is that thing? God, it burst right out of him. Call Black. Get Marshall.
I don't actually remember if that was the name of the astral spike guy, but that would be unfortunate. We did hear about how it burst out of his head, and that guy was complaining about migraines. That's unfortunate, but also I think head explosions are just kind of a thing that happens when you work at the Bureau. I mean, you kind of just gotta get used to it, I guess.
The mold's gotten in here too?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Let's get cleaning, she said, cocking her gun.
Yeah, she knows the procedure by now. We also gotta be on the lookout for a hand chair? What is a hand chair? Does anybody know what a hand chair is? Uh-oh. Is the mold a hand chair? You aren't mold! Although I am going to clean you out like mold. Healing, what a bunch of jerks. Seize that man! Okay, well, I guess I can't do that while he's healing. Come here, you. You! I got something for you. It's shotgun shaped. Oh, my eyes. Ah, maybe a hand chair is like a chair that's shaped like a hand. Yeah. What? Oh, there it is. Hey, get down from there. Oh God. Ugh. I don't like it. Let's pick it up before it does anything else.
Easy peasy.
Easy peasy. Or I guess uneasy peasy. I don't like it. I don't like the way it was wiggling. It might be slightly peppered with bullets. I hope Langston overlooks that. I guess I could have shot it with something like grip, where it would only make one hole. Item must be kept in isolation, removed from other unsecured objects. Under no circumstances is the item to be sat in. A plastic seat shaped like a human hand from the 1960s. The hand's palm forms a seat, with the fingers acting as the chair's back. The item affects gravitational forces, attracting and repelling objects near itself with a force of far, far too much. Its fingers have also been observed to change position into the rocker, the shocker, and the docker, specifically, though too quickly to be witnessed or filmed. One time it showed up as a thumbs up for like 6 hours straight. That was a pleasant day. The item may be changing forms rather than moving. The item only displays these effects during full moons. Sample analysis confirms that it contains human genetic material. Found in a warehouse in a very strange location in Albany. So yeah, a very strange location. A team of ranger trainees, accompanied by an experienced field agent, were dispatched to investigate local rumors when they encountered the item. And they successfully retrieved the item. Okay. Yeah, this does look like a gaudy-ass chair that someone in like a therapist's office would sit in or something. It was the 60s. It was the time of making furniture shaped like weird shit. Pretty normal, I would say. But that's why it was the 60s and not the 2000s. In the 2000s, it's more like a relic of the past. Okay. Oh, we can't leave. We gotta get rid of this mold. Oh. Wait. Okay. That one apparently doesn't want to stay gone. Being stubborn, I guess. Stains. Stubborn stains. We are a janitor. This is our duty. We gotta find him and we gotta rub him out. Oh wait! Aha! Come here, you. I've got mold to clear. There we go. Huh. I expected there to be one in here. I'm surprised there's not. Okay. Yeah, also remember the spoiler command that's still in the title. Hey, wait a minute. Is it not running the command? Maybe that's just because you didn't type it without anything in front of it. Maybe it's got to be a literally only exclamation point. I don't know. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Well, that doesn't really help us get rid of the mold in here now, does it? Does it? I don't think it does. We got some mold to eradicate. I don't... Uh-oh. Oh, aha! Yeah, it screams when I shoot it. That's what mold usually does, I'm pretty sure. That's completely normal. Okay. Time to find some mold polyps. That's a normal thing that normal people say. Mold polyps? Are those real? I mean, I know like concrete can get moldy in the right environment. That's why I made the joke on the stream blurb for today. I'm aware that concrete can get moldy. I mean, I played Wolfenstein. But I don't know if mold gets, like, boils. I don't know if mold is... Maybe I don't want to know. Maybe I don't want to know what mold is and isn't capable of, because it will just terrify me. It's like forbidden Cthulhu knowledge. Stuff that man was not meant to know or understand. Oh, that landed like right in Jesse's face. That is unfortunate. But yeah, these missions for Ati, where we're looking for mold eradication, this is what these are. We have to find these weird mold blobs and pop them before more mold grows out of them. I don't know if this will stem the flow of mold, but I hope it does. I hope the mold learns its lesson. It'll just really show the mold who's boss. Grass screams when you cut it. I know that. I'm aware of that. Like a grass releases a pheromone or something that warns other plants of the fact that it's been killed. Something like that. I mean, that's humanizing it, but that's the general conceit, right? I guess if we just shoot all of the mold, we'll eventually find the one I'm looking for. Ah! Nice. Ability points received. Go me. I did it. That's one janitorial duty down. Let's go get that last runaway. Hello? Oh, hi there. That was close. Thank goodness I'm invincible when I'm dodging. Didn't know this was a horror game. That was one hell of a jump scare. I wonder if that was on purpose or if that was just a happy coincidence. Man, if only my countermeasure for killing these things was in here. Oh, thank you, dodging. Dodging iframes. Can't get enough of them. Can't get enough of throwing exploding enemies directly at my coworkers. It's fine. They don't seem to mind right now. They're not, They seem like they're on break. All of them. I mean, look at that lady. I've never seen someone so chill. Okay. Well, I think that's about it for this area. We already explored all over here. Although I wonder if we can go up in the projection booth. That doesn't look like a me area. I'm just looking for places that I can go now that we have the hover. There are several areas we haven't been in the Panopticon. And it looks like this is our way forward on the main story. Sorry, Polaris. I will be back for that a little while later. We've got some stuff to take care of first. Gotta make sure we're nice and ready for it. I think I'll just warp to the Panopticon, because, I mean, we're on our way there anyway. Upper Panopticon's probably closer. Closer to where we lost poor Philip Filson, my favorite side character. That was a bummer, man. Maybe the fridge knew that its time was coming. Maybe the fridge was aware. Or maybe like it's the former trying to, maybe it was just trying to keep people from cleansing it. It former knew that its avatar for the day was the fridge. All right, traffic light. Your days are numbered. I'm giving you the green light. Which is what, like, assassins say when they're going to... Their mob bosses say that when they're giving you the green light to assassinate you or something like that. I've never been given the green light, but if I ever am, I think you'll probably know. You probably won't hear from me again after that. You there. Do you know anything about a traffic light? I remember what the traffic light looks like. Well, you know what I mean. I know what a traffic light looks like. What I mean is, I know what the traffic light in this game is supposed to look like when we find it. I just don't. I'm looking around, but I'm not seeing the thing I'm supposed to see. I don't think we can get up to the 6th floor. Maybe we can. Let me try getting up there. Come on, Jesse. No. The 6th floor is the limit of our existence. Maybe over there. This looks promising. Hidden location. Aha! Yeah, we found a hidden wing. Okay. What have we here? Typewritten page procedures.
Ends and reality begins. Here they're all the same. It's a hideous trap my every thought made real. Fear, desire. How can I ever know for sure I've escaped and not just lost in my own fantasy of it? That thought alone can drive you insane.
Oh. Oh! That music that just played was the Alan Wake song. That's the theme song, the little ditty that plays when something spooky happens in Alan Wake. Oh! I had no clue they added that. Oh my god. I knew this note was here, but I didn't know that was not in the game. Oh my god. That's wild. It was nice to see Alan Wake again. He's doing the Alan Wake voice and everything. Oh my god. Oh, I'm looking forward to more of that. Give me more of that. Refrigerator. What's this? A standard letter-sized typewritten page with minor water damage. The page is full of text, but apart from the top 7 lines, all the rest has been violently scratched out. Only a few individual words and phrases can be made out. The page emits a dim glow in the dark. When the text is read, there is a feeling of dislocation, as if witnessing the page being written as you read it, and as if reality around you was being changed to match the words on the page. This feeling is made stronger if the text is, well, personal. Forensic and linguistic analysis confirmed that the text has been written by Alan Wake with the same typewriter as the earlier materials discovered in Bright Falls in 2010. See Bright Falls AWE case file for information. Well, how about that? Well, what do you know? I guess Alan Wake is canon to the Control universe after all. I was gonna say Quantum Break. I was thinking about the Easter eggs for Alan Wake in Quantum Break, but man, this is a whole new level. Look at that! That seems pretty familiar, don't it? I collected like 100 of these in the Let's Play. Oh, I could use one of those right now. Hot damn. Okay. Well, there you go. That's our first official confirmation of the man himself. I had no idea they added that little FMV. I had no clue. That took me completely by surprise. That has to be new with the DLC. Awesome. I can't believe that. I'm so happy to hear Alan Wake again. Yammering on in his writerly voice. I'm looking forward to more of it someday. Oh, I'm looking forward to more of it someday. I love it. I want Alan Wake to chew the scenery. I want him to chew the scenery like it's 2010 all over again. Snipe this guy with my shotgun. Oh no. Stand still. I'll get him eventually. There we go. Oh, Max Payne, that's my dream. Introducing Max Payne into the Remedy shared universe. If only. I guess Alan Wake has what's his name? Alex Casey. I think that's his name in the replacement Max Payne. The story that Alan Wake was writing. The one that he got writer's block on that caused them to go to Bright Falls in the first place. You! I see you found your way home. Good. Stay here. Aha! Loopbacks. Nice. Boy, this, all the lanterns here, too. I guess this is where they're keeping the items that I have recontained. Okay. Bridge. That's presumably where the traffic light will go when we eventually find it. I don't know. I don't know where the traffic light could be. This is a weird way to do this. Whoa! What? What is this? Like floors between floors? There's signs up here and everything? Oh, I don't know if I'm supposed to be doing this. I mean, clearly they planned for the player to do it, because I can't go any higher. I guess we'll search on the 3rd floor? Gotta be around here somewhere. It's like we're visiting a museum. We're visiting a museum of altered items. Gotta go through all the exhibits till we find the one we're looking for. Yeah! Give us more Hatch. Oh, it's gonna be nice to play Quantum Break again when I decide to do that. I don't know when, but someday I do want to play Quantum Break again and hopefully not have any internet hitching issues this time. I guess at the new house we'll see, but it would be nice. You! Target spotted. Thank God he's in containment. Yeah, I don't know where the traffic light is supposed to be, actually. What's that? Oh, that's the anchor. Need a bigger cell for him. He ain't getting out. Don't let him get away. Wait a minute. I think I remember. Actually, hold on. I think I might remember. We need to go this way. It's actually out here, I think.
Some of the security cameras aren't working. How do I get those?
Hold that thought, Langston. I'll be with you in a minute. Oh, it might be out here. In which case I wasted all that time. Nope. I kind of assumed it was beyond one of the fire breaks, but I guess not. Where the hell is this damn thing? It's in there somewhere. Langston, give me a hint. Where's the traffic light? Control F traffic light in the database. I thought... So what I'm looking for, right? I guess I'll just tell you. What I'm looking for is there's supposed to be a green and red flashing light that leads you to the traffic light that we're looking for. But it's not, I can't find it. I don't know why. Maybe it's just a blind spot. Maybe I have lost my ability to see, and it's been on screen like 15 times, and everybody's upset at me. But nobody said anything, so maybe you don't know where it is either. Maybe I'm misremembering. I don't know. Maybe reality has changed so that the traffic light is better hidden. I mean, if Langston wants me to find him a traffic light, I could find him a traffic light. It's New York. There's traffic lights every 10 feet. I don't think finding a traffic light is going to be that big of a problem. We just need to find the specific traffic light. That's okay. It's no big deal. We have time to explore anyway. I mean, what else are we doing with our evenings? All of us, collectively. You know, the collective unconscious that makes up my live streams. None of us are real, except for Jessie. We are basically living her experience vicariously. It's a weird symbiotic relationship I have with Control. I guess Alan Wake... Yeah, I guess this is all Alan Wake's fault. I remember if you want to know. Oh, yeah, you might as well just tell me. It's fine. Thank you for asking first. It's where the TV was. Oh, okay. Thank you, because I wouldn't have checked there. Because I figured like, okay, we've already been there, so it can't be there. Haha. It can't be in a place we've already been. That would be ridiculous. The game would never do something like that. Have we gotten to the Alan Wake DLC in Control? No, we haven't. You don't unlock it until the end of the game. Like, we're not going to be doing it for a while yet. It's going to be a long time for people to not spoil things for me. You're lucky I already know that the DLC is Alan Wake centric. Otherwise, you would be out of here and not coming back. There it is. That's the light I was looking for. You! Try me.
That must be one of the missing alternate items.
We got an impromptu game of red light, green light. Do not move. Don't even look around.
Wait, how did I get back here?
It is a mystery. Stay. No. Stay completely still. Gotta wait till it's a nice solid green.
Deal.
No. Jumping the gun. No pulling into the crosswalk. I know it's New York, but there's no excuse. Be patient. I know how this works. It's just being a jerk. It's expecting us to obey the traffic rules, but we're not even on a public road. Oh, you dick! Come back here! There he goes. What a jerk. Look at that. It's got, like, that means that this thing has a sense of humor, too. Of course it does. Come on. Don't you play coy with me, traffic light. Oh, that was close. You could tell that it's toying with me because it has a yellow light. It bothers to use the yellow light. Stop that! You gotta get this thing off the grid.
Escape alternate item to worry about.
That's all of them. Let's see. The object's effect is subdued by exposure to sunlight. A traffic light, with 3 distinct lights arranged vertically on each of its 4 sides. From top to bottom, the lights shine red, yellow, and green. A popular children's game, see CBA 316 for details. I don't know why they need a file for that, but okay. A popular children's game is believed to be integral in the manifestation of this item and its effect. If an entity approaches the item while its red light is activated, they will be instantaneously relocated a distance of some meters from the item. Note, theories that the item is shifting people to a former timeline or parallel universe have been explored and dismissed. Yeah, take that, Henry T.J. Yoshi. Or T.J. Henry Yoshi, whichever it is. Shoutouts to Simple Flips. The item was discovered after a street light at an intersection near the elementary school began shifting people away from itself after sunset. A local panic brought the case to the attention of the Bureau. The item was contained, and a gas leak was blamed for the confusion in the townspeople's perception. 1999. It's getting easier. That's one thing I think the Bureau will someday have to deal with, is that it's getting easier to capture video footage of, you know, stuff like weird things happening with streetlights teleporting people far away. What happens if someone captures it on video? They're screwed if they put it on YouTube. On the other hand, it's getting a lot easier to fake video footage. I mean, you're right, but, you know, pattern recognition is something human beings are good at. I imagine that on the scale of altered world events to objects of power, altered items, and all that stuff, I don't know. I don't think the FBC would be able to stay hidden for long. Because you can only rely on, the altered item it's from a faked video, and it's just conspiracy nuts that believe these people wearing sunglasses are agents of a shadowy government agency controlling the world or whatever. Like, you can only rely on that for so long before it starts to become clear that it's maybe more than a coincidence. Provided that it's real, I mean. Like, acting as if this is a real scenario, right? There's only so long you can dismiss conspiracies as conspiracies. Oh, it's fine. But someday they will have to, like, I mean, remember that the Bureau is not allowed to use technology within the oldest house. It's gotta all be from the 60s-ish era or before. Otherwise it doesn't function at best, or explodes in your pocket at worst. So the world around them is going to go past them in the technological age. I mean, it already kind of has, but it'll eventually get even worse, even bigger of a gap. Then what do they do?
Pending review, sir.
Could have just said no.
Langston, I'm back, I'm fancy dressed, and I've contained a bunch of items. I'll take my congratulations now.
Found all those missing altered items.
All of them? Wow, you have a gift, ma'am. But those weren't all of the altered items missing from the Panopticon.
Oh, god damn it.
The hiss must be making them restless. We've had several more containment breaches.
How many of these things did he lose?
How many?
Just a couple. Should be no problem for you. I really appreciate your help. Really. Just super.
Okay. The quest goes on. That's fine. Although this one, we won't be able to do this one right now, so I think we'll leave this quest until next time. We'll do this when we're moving forward with the plot. I know! I love it. I love Langston. Langston should worry that his job is in danger. Yeah, I know. The pink slip that's gonna end up on his desk will need containment when he goes to put it in the shredder. It's okay. I won't let him do it. I'd never fire you, Langston. And besides, I probably can't. You've probably got tenure.
I'll see you later, Langston.
I'll be here, like always.
Tied up in bureaucracy, unfortunately. Wait, I can fire my gun in here! What? That's weird. That's a weird glitch. You're telling me that you're unable to do your job properly, huh, Langston?
Manual offers a series of helpful actions to assist in mitigating a crisis. Would you like me to list them for you?
No. What's your guys' deal?
I love these two. I can't tell if they're fucking with him or not. They just talk like... They talk like Microsoft Sam. They talk like Mom Bot and Dad Bot from Metal Gear Survive. Why? I don't know.
The sudden stop hits theaters tonight.
The what?
I can't believe I'm missing an Alex Casey movie for this.
The what? I have not heard that dialogue before. That's spooky. That's spooky right there. Speaking of which, what a weird coincidence. Look at what we just picked up. It's the thermos procedures from the Oh Dear Diner. No unique procedures required. Altered status is suspected but unverified. A blue coffee thermos with a white plastic cap and a logo of the Oh Dear Diner located in Bright Falls, Washington. The cap doubles as a mug. The item responds to Formula I.16, yet no discernible altered effect has been discovered, other than keeping liquids warm for surprisingly long periods of time. It's also worth noting that the coffee from the thermos is always refreshing and strong, no matter its quality before being poured into the item. The thermos was discovered on the shore of Cauldron Lake, outside the town of Bright Falls. Both are known sites of a recurring AWE. What do you mean recurring? Oh, I guess Thomas Zane, and then Alan Wake. According to witnesses' statements, Alan Wake, see Prime Candidate Program entry for further information. What do you mean, Prime Candidate Program entry? What? What do you mean? I don't remember reading that. Okay, I guess Alan was being considered to be a prime candidate. Honestly, he would make a really shitty director, but yeah, okay, I could see them looking into him. Apparently he had been seen in Bright Falls collecting similar thermoses for an unknown purpose. Oh, I know the purpose. The purpose was that they were the collectibles in Alan Wake. We're getting there. Oh, we're getting there. I can feel it. I can feel Alan Wake's cold, clammy, writerly, unlikable hands gently massaging my shoulders, like he's trying to spark the romance in his relationship with his wife without confronting his inner fears of success and failure. Oh, I'm excited. Oh, I'm so excited. You guys, I'm so excited. Okay. Now what? I guess I could call it here, but I think we'll keep going. Let's go and... How about this? We'll go and talk to the plants and get rid of more mold around the research division, because we needed to go back there anyway. And then maybe we'll do an expedition just to get this quest out of my log. And then we'll call it. And next time we will continue the main story. How about that? Let's go talk to some plants. I can't believe that. I've never heard that dialogue before. I guess because I haven't really hung around Langston ever. I haven't ever done that. I mean, that just, what time is it? What time is it? It's like 10:30 p.m. That's fine. It's not too late. I didn't wake up my grandparents. I was worried. Here, let's spread things out a little bit more. Jesus Christ, man. Wow. I wonder if that dialogue is new. It can't be new. It has to be older dialogue that was in the game before the DLC, because, like, I don't know, I guess I've just never heard it. It could have been added recently, but they would have had to get Langston's voice actor back just for that line. I don't know. It's throwing me for a loop. It got caught in a loop. We're going to upgrade Shatter. We can also go for a third if we wanted, but we won't worry about that. We got lots of mods and stuff to get rid of. I don't know. Let's do what I was gonna do and make Shatter extremely accurate. See what it does now. What you got for me, Shatter? Not bad. Yeah, it looks like it's it looks like it's always inside the crosshair somewhere, which is good. I wonder if equipping the mods narrows the crosshair. I guess it'd be so small of a difference that it'd be too hard to notice. Maybe I'll try it on my own. Just to see. We are headed to research. And we don't have any countermeasures. That's fine. Let's go back to central research so that we could talk to some plants. That sounds lovely. Sounds like a nice distraction. I mean, Ati said we could sing to the plants. We could tell the plants our deepest secrets. We'll see what the plants are in the mood to hear, I guess. Find us some plants. Plants, did you know that I have telekinesis now? Telekinesis and the power of flight.
Talk to the plants. Small talk was never really my strong suit. At least they can't talk back.
I'm more a fan of shooting first, asking questions never. Oh, big man on campus. Hey, buddy. Take care of your subordinates first. I feel like the Hiss don't have a healthy workforce. These people, they could learn a little bit of respect for their superiors. Oh wow, you can dash while using C's? I didn't know that. That's hard. That's finger gymnastics you got to do right there. Oh yeah. Shatter is great now. I mean, Shatter was always great, but now I can just cover the screen in smoke effects. And just fire forever. Oh man. We gotta find some fun stuff to put on Shatter. What the hell was that? That was really cool, whatever he just did. That was so cool. What a cool move. I should let that dude live. Convert that dude to work for me. Tell him about our healthcare benefits. That was like straight up out of the Surge. That was nuts. Yeah. Down with Jacob's pillow. I'm pretty sure you could do that move in Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. Like Raiden can hold the sword in his foot and he can swing his foot. Oh my god, that attack was cool. Are these the plants to talk to? No. We got a bunch of them. Got multiple plants to find and soothe. Oh, aha, you. Oh yeah, you look like you could use some cheering up.
I hope your day has been productive, little plant. That really works, huh?
Seems like it. Maybe the plants are mold resistant. Maybe something about the plants just wards away negative energy. It's like we said earlier on, I believe, this very stream. If plants could talk, they would scream. But you know, if you're kind to the plants, maybe they'll be kind to you. Maybe they'll stop screaming for a little while and you could have a pleasant conversation together. You and the plant. Is that another one? Nope. Guess we just gotta look around, huh? What's this? There we go. Hey, you. You're in the dark. You need to look for the light.
I hope those nasty Hiss haven't been bothering you too much.
Alright, Jesse. I feel like you're being a little sarcastic. The plant doesn't deserve that. Come on now. You know what? Maybe she was being honest, though. Maybe I'm not being kind enough to poor Jessie. She's had a long day. It's been a very long day.
I wish my leaves were as pretty as yours.
There you go. That's how you give a compliment. She's learning. Oh, you clipped that sweet Platinum Games move that enemy did. Good. It was pretty sweet. I am sure I'm sure I've had them do that to me before, but I've just never noticed how fucking cool it is before. That's not a... There is another one. We just gotta look for the ones that are sad. We gotta look for the plants that look depressed.
Do you have a family? I have a brother. I miss him a lot.
Oh, Jesse. I got a feeling there are 2 reasons, perhaps, that Ati sent us to do this one, instead of taking care of it himself.
They say I'm the director, but what does that mean? I have no experience in leadership roles. I have no on-the-job training.
I mean, I don't know. It's been a hell of a first day. You're doing quite well. I've only died once. But I guess that's not fair. That's not... It doesn't really count. Deaths are non-canon. Okay. There's one more around here somewhere. You need some cheering up. This is exactly like being asked to take care of kids for a few minutes when you have no experience dealing with kids. I can imagine. Aha! Right outside Darling's office.
Your chlorophyll really brings out the green in your leaves. That's all of them. But I kind of wish there were more. They're good listeners.
It's the rubber duck method, Jesse. The rubber duck method. But for, for plants. Let's go back to... We're gonna go back over here to the ashtray maze. Because there was a wall that folds up pretty slowly. Like, a lot slower than the others. You remember I tried to get through it with my dash, but I couldn't. Because I just wasn't fast enough. But I'm wondering, now that I have more energy, if I just spam my dash, I wonder if I can actually get through there. I love the look of this place. I love the shell pattern on the walls. I love the way it folds and unfolds like some kind of like cardboard puzzle. Oh. Want to keep trying. I want to try. This seems like the stream for trying now that we're just relaxing. That's what we're doing. I missed this kind of stream. I've been so sick recently. I haven't really had the fortitude mentally to do these streams where I just hang out with the chat and relax for a bit. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we can get past these. I think they're just supposed to be like, oh, can you get it? Can you almost get it? Types of barriers. God, it feels so close though. Okay, one more try. It's so close. Oh, look! You can! If I jump, I might be able to do it. I might be able to get through the hole in the middle. Hang on. Oh, the frame rate's doing the thing. Hold on. Time to do my ritual. All better. Come on, I can do this. I gotta. I'm gonna try jumping. Like good old Dark Souls would want me to do. No, that's a solid wall. Damn it. Yup. I guess I brought us all into the ritual division, doing my ritual to restore the frame rate. Honestly, I'm kind of glad that that's the compromise I ended up finding. I'm glad I found a way to make it work, and I'm also glad that the compromise is a ritual I have to perform every now and then. This is the perfect game for it. It's not the game's fault. It's not the game's fault. It's not your fault. It's not my fault. It's OBS. OBS just doesn't handle DirectX 12 footage very well for some reason. I don't know why, but it just doesn't. Now, we are headed to parapsychology and the ritual division. So okay, I guess we're heading back through one more time. Which is good, because we need to do that, because there might be more doors to open. I think this is probably the last thing we'll do for today. After this, we'll head back to Executive. We'll make sure all our quests are completed. We'll save the expedition for maybe next time. Parakinesiology? Parapsychology and the ritual division. We don't need to go back here. But I wonder if there are any doors or anything here. Let's find out. Nope. I'm wondering something. Here's something that C. Jacobs is wondering. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 rooms. Each one is marked with a number. I wonder if these perhaps correspond to the prime candidates or something like that. I guess if we're going by that, this one would be Dylan's, which, I mean, hey, that tracks. But I guess we don't know anything else about the other prime candidates. Fucking Alan Wake notwithstanding, I guess. Must you? Get out of here, you. Whoa! Enemy spotted. Please don't get my employees all moldy. Oh, I do like that you can see like the path the mold is taking though. That's neat. That's all very cool. There's Former over there. We'll meet Former again someday. Someday. There's the cardboard board. Oh, I love the cardboard board. Of all the stupid shit in this room, I think the cardboard board is my favorite. You there. Don't you know they're keeping dangerous experiments locked up in here? I will not allow you to replace the pets. I wonder, can I break the cardboard board? I can. Can I go in the cardboard board? No. Darn it. Can I see above the cardboard board? No, I can't even get up that high. You know what? If I keep doing this, the board is probably not going to be happy with me. They're going to grow concerned of my loyalties. I will stop defacing the edifices of the board's shiny, pyramid-shaped sides. You know what? You're right. It probably is plywood. Because cardboard would be quite flimsy. Shatter. Oh man. I just thought of a fun thing that we could do with Shatter. Putting on... Ow. My ankles. Putting on accuracy mods and headshot damage with Shatter probably makes it into a murderous machine. This thing is probably deadly. If you stack accuracy and also, if you stack accuracy and also crit damage. Anyone home? Any moldy fellows want to get seized by the light box? Nope. Nobody in here. I like that you can kind of see beyond here, but I don't think there's any way to get over here. I don't think that area is anything. I like that it's kind of obvious when there is an area that the player will never be able to visit. This game does a really good job of establishing areas that, hey, with clever movement or with later powers, you might be able to reach. They differentiate those really well, I think, from stuff like you will never be able to get here. We missed one. What? We missed one? Where did I miss? Where did I miss one? Oh, maybe it's in the elevator. Oh, that would have been smart, though. I guess let's go back through. CJ, you make me want to get this game so bad. You should get Control. Control isn't. It's such a great video game. It's so damn good. I love this game so much. I will. This is another one of those games that your pal C. Jacobs is good at selling people on. I did back when I streamed it the first time. I sold people on it, and I'm still doing it to this day. It's only $40, I think, on Steam. I think this game's not discounted final total price with all the DLCs included is only 40 bucks. I will be spending the next few weeks recovering from a shoulder injury. Well, there you go. You got something to do while you're resting. Only if you have the money to spend, though, I should say. Don't spend the money if you don't have the money, obviously. Be responsible with your spending, but if you're gonna get a video game, you can't do worse than this. You really can't. Whoa. We have never even gone in here. I don't think. We haven't. Have I ever been in this room? I don't know if I don't know if I've ever gone in this room. What is this? Darling here. Some of you were curious why I had these sensory deprivation tanks installed. I thought I'd shed some light on the subject. Maybe some of you have heard of a Dr. Yoshimi Tokui, the man behind the hugely popular guided imagery experience tapes. Apparently, his tapes go beyond the normal meditative qualities of such things, but create genuine hallucinatory visions in some listeners, or so the reports say. We brought these tanks in to test the tapes for ourselves. Plus, there may be some stress-relieving uses for the staff down the road. I think we could all benefit from some time in a dark, enclosed space, don't you? If you have any more questions, feel free to stop by my office. You know where it is. Sensory deprivation tanks are cool. I have not been in one, but I've seen numerous videos from people who have, and they're fascinating from a psychological perspective. The way the brain starts to wig out on itself a little bit. It's all very interesting. What have we here? Dr. Yoshimi. Oh, Yoshimi. They don't believe me. A Japanese citizen residing in Tokyo has produced a series of guided imagery experience audio recordings that have gained notable popularity around the globe. Due to his unusually swift rise in fame, along with reports of vivid, hallucinations perhaps, accompanying the use of his tapes, investigation sector staff were asked to look into Dr. Tokui's background. We found no past incident with an altered occurrence, nor any evidence of involvement with an altered organization. Altered organizations exist? Jesus. However, agents that attended a signing event reported being super psyched when hearing Dr. Tokui speak. We recommend that the research team obtain an audio recording of Dr. Tokui's voice and perform any and all relevant analyses. Based on the findings, the investigation sector will determine next steps regarding Dr. Tokui as well as his eligibility for the Prime Candidate program. Yeah! Jacob's Pillow got my joke about Yoshimi battles the pink robots or whatever that song is called. Hell yeah! Jacob's Pillow. Hell yeah! So I think this is the Kojima side quest, right? I think? I don't know. I haven't played the game on PS4, so I don't know. Hideo Kojima, your favorite video game developer and mine, makes a cameo appearance in Control. Just like how Sam Lake, your favorite video game developer and mine, makes an appearance in Death Stranding. I think this is the recording? But the quest isn't here, so we can't listen to it. It's really unfortunate. The tape is Kojima as the good doctor, and another member of Kojima Productions, Aki something, I don't remember his name, but he's another pretty important person in the company. And it starts a little side quest, I guess. I don't know much about it, but that's cool and weird. A long time ago, before Control even came out, there were photos of Kojima visiting Remedy during the production of Control. And people got kind of excited, because, I mean, Control is a crazy, weird, mind-bending experience, and Hideo Kojima is Hideo Kojima. So what would a collaboration between them be like? Well, there wasn't a collaboration, but they did have cameos in one another's games. I just don't know why it's PS4 exclusive. I wish I could play it for you. Maybe I'll do it like... I don't know. Maybe I'll play it on the next stream. Like, I'll just say, hey, we found this, so I might as well show you the quest in a YouTube video or something. Pain elevators. If they had been allowed, I bet they would have put a Y instead of an I. That's the Max Payne, in my opinion. The fact that they can't use his name. Yeah, I like how the outfit kind of seems like it's glowing a little bit. I like how the suit kind of like it glows in the dark. Owing to how lucky it is. It's so lucky. I mean, look at the pyramid on the back. The board knows. I'm glad we got a chance to wear this. I was debating. Hey, look at that. They did it right that time. Nice. I was debating putting this one on, because I was like, I don't know, a gold suit looks a little silly in a game with the backdrop of Control. But then it's like, the game gives us so much extra content to play, right? Might as well wear it around, why not? I was gonna just put it on and say, hey, look, here it is, I'm gonna take it off now. Because I like Jesse's default outfit a lot. Oh, don't full up on weapon mods. Gotta get rid of some of them. Oh, we're almost full up on everything, hang on. Sorry, we gotta do some management real quick. Oh my god. What do I even want to get rid of? I don't know. Well, we can do that. Clear out some of the chaff here. Get rid of these blast radius ones, because I'll just end up killing myself with it. I don't want to do that. Probably get rid of these projectiles fired ones. I think Shatter is powerful enough as is right now. Unless we put the headshot mod on it, but we're only level 2 with it, so we don't need to worry about it. This we can get rid of, because that's not a very big boost for anything except for spin. There we go. Oh boy, this is a problem. That's a lot that I have to go through here. We'll just... Real quick. Anything that's not, like, the highest level can probably realistically go. Look at my UI freaking out down there. Hell yeah. We'll just keep, like, a good spread of higher leveled ones and get rid of the rest. In fact, we can exchange this for one such mod. Good that I checked. It's good that the game forced me to check. Good enough. And we just picked up another one, too. Okay. Time to clear out the mold. Yeah, I am surprised. I'm kind of surprised, too, that you don't get any more mod slots than just these 3. I guess this is just the... Well, no, I kept one. I kept one of the C's speed mods. We only need one. I'm not going to stack them. Because, like, enemy accuracy goes to poop when you're using C's to C's. So we don't need to worry about the speed of it that bad. Hello. This is a private office, you know. By appointment only. I like that these mold removal quests give you an excuse to wander around these areas you've already been in, because we can't get these. We couldn't get this quest from Underhill until after we could fly. So if you haven't done your exploring and then you do the mold quest, the game's like, hey, here's your chance. God, even more. Oh, here we go. Now I'm gonna throw some modern art. I never understood modern art. It all just seems like meaningless gibberish to me. We need to maybe work on our art appreciation. I like that when the game throws these enemies at us, these the exploding enemies, they don't spawn on top of me. They very rarely spawn anywhere near the player, and I wonder if that's on purpose. I wonder if there's something somewhere in there that says like, hey, the player is near here. Pick a different spawn point. Would be interesting. Almost there. We got, I assume, one more mold to take care of. And then we're gonna be done for now, I think. I think. We'll just stop here in research, because, again, this place is enormous. We've still got more to explore here. Maybe it's, over where the duck was. Yeah, right, because there was mold up here, remember? Yeah, over here. Let's see if there's actually something here now. Actually doesn't seem like it. That's surprising. Huh. I kind of expected there to be one there. Okay. Well... maybe... this? Oh, here we go again. Great. Cool. Oh! She threw that like a shish kebab. Very nice. That seemed pretty painful. Hello? Can I help you? Ah! Boy, snipers are rare. You hardly ever see them. I feel bad for anybody who has to do a countermeasure where there are snipers. Because they are... I mean, outside of stuff like here and I guess the power plant, you don't see them very often. Maybe over there in the synchronicity lab. We haven't gone in there yet. I don't think. Hello? The only thing about the snipers is that it is kind of hard to find them. Because they don't aim at you until they have a clear line of sight. And if you keep moving around, as you are supposed to do in this video game, obviously you're not going to run into them. They're not going to poke their heads out and try to take a shot at you. I guess this room is good if you need to kill some snipers, though. See, this is also good because we're getting lots and lots of crafting materials. We will be able to upgrade basically anything we want after this. Which is good, because we are going to need it if we're going to try to do those expeditions. Aha! Here we go. Synchronicity Lab. Let's do it. We got a title card and everything. This place is all new. We haven't gone in here yet. I guess it looks like a nice place. I guess. I don't know what about it looks nice, but when the experiments are running properly, they're probably not harrowing existential nightmares.
I should let Underhill know.
Yeah, we'll go talk to Dr. Underhill later. I want to learn about synchronicity. I want to learn about Good. I want to learn about how to sync my clock so that I don't have to, like, resync my time every time I start my computer. That's a weird thing I have to do. We got a log about this, about turning off TVs and all that stuff and affecting other TVs. I think this is another such log. It is, yeah! There's another log about that. As a test, television sets were placed in a variety of locations around the world inside rooms identically decorated. The hypothesis was that by identically altering the decor of every room and then changing the channel in every room but one, the single differing television would spontaneously align the incoming frequency to match its synchronized counterparts. The experiment seemed like a failure, until it was observed that the agents responsible for arranging and monitoring these rooms were all experiencing the same emotional turmoil as one clinically depressed member of the team, himself being located in the eastern part of Venus. A psychological examination of the agents proved the correlation. Interestingly, the phenomenon of synchronicity did occur, but not in the way we predicted. Right. Okay, thanks, Gronson. Weird. So I guess synchronicity is possible, but they don't know why, they don't know how, and they don't know if there's a way to force it. It's just something that seems to happen. Hey, look at that. That's the, well, it kind of looks like the room at the motel and casino. It looks very similar. It's a little bit more roomy. That must be the deluxe suite. That one's only for the high rollers. Mirror testing, okay. Hey!
Why'd they keep an altered item here?
Oh. Yeah, this is a whole new side mission. We're probably, I don't think we should do this today. It's getting kind of late and I've been going for like 4.5 hours. So I think we're gonna solve this weird synchronicity lab puzzle next time. We have done a lot of running around. We still have to go back and visit Dr. Underhill. We'll do that too. But I think we're gonna stop for now before we run ourselves ragged. Jesse's had a long day. He needs to take an emotional break. Thank you all for joining me for more Control. I like this. I like that we're spending a stream or two just running around, seeing more of the world of Control. Doesn't all have to be excitement and progress towards the main quest. Although next time we will go and hunt down that slide projector finally. I will see you all next time. Take care, everybody.